Hello, guys. What's up? What's up? Good morning. What's up? How we doing? Happy Thursday. It's almost Friday. Happy almost Friday. Hey, Maury. What's up? Hey, Mika. Hey, Shvip. Hey, Bara. Hey, Gachon. Hey, Bamboo. Rayen. Kuros. Ace. Miladies. Hey, Sombrero. Guten Morgen. Shanna. Hey, Gachon. Shanna. Hello, Stricken. Hey, Raider. Morning, morning. Hey, Serganda. I'm good. I'm good. I unfortunately did not have enough time to go hiking today. Which sucks a little. I would have liked to go. But I wasn't feeling like 100% super well in the morning today. I feel good now. But in the morning I was like, eh. And then it was rainy a little bit. And then I had a lot of other things to do as well. So I'm like, maybe I just skipped the hiking because I need to get some other things done. And then it was good that I skipped it because I forgot that I told my friend that I have time to help her do stuff today for the thing that we're doing on Thursday. There's a party on Saturday, and I went grocery shopping with her today and planned some stuff with her for the party. So I'm glad I didn't go. Man, I'm eating bell pepper, and I forgot how good it is to just eat bell pepper. I love that. I used to do that when I was a child. It's delicious. Hey, Roddy, what's up? Daily should post back Druids. Psycho. I don't know why, but I really like bell peppers. I don't know, they're delicious. They're good. It would be even better if I had some hummus or balsamic vinegar glaze. Need some dip dough? Well, I actually just like it like this as well. To me, it tastes like soap. Oh my god. Maybe don't clean them with soap before you eat them. Hmm. But yeah, so I didn't go I didn't go hiking today. I still looked at apartment. I looked at an office. It's not for me really, that office. Not really. Then I got some other things done. Um then I ate Faschingskopfe. These like jelly donuts. Because Ines paid and brought them to her husband, and I went with her. And then there's maybe an opportunity for me to get an office at Tom's place. It's like a working space. What is it called? Like these open working spaces where you can pay rent to literally just get a desk in like a big room where multiple people are working together. A shared working space. And obviously a shared working space is not really gonna work for me, but we were talking today, and I mean there technically is an opportunity. Yeah, like a cubicle. Technically, I could buy a cubicle that is like um that you can't hear anything through. And then I could put that cubicle into the shared working space and work and stream from there. That'd be very cool. I love that. But the problem is all of these boxes that I looked up are very expensive. There's only one that wasn't that expensive, and that one I'm not sure if that works properly. Mm-mm. Yeah, they all are very expensive. The only thing that isn't as expensive is that clear sonic thingy, which is for like a music studio. I mean, it's still expensive, but not as expensive as the other ones. That one is 2.5k euros, which is already a lot. But 2.5k sounds like a lot, and it is a lot, but I would save so much on rent if I could be in that space, because being in like a shared office space is very cheap. So if I could put this there, that would be amazing. So 2.5k doesn't even sound like that much anymore. But it would look like this, you know? It's really just like a It is very, but there's like these things you can build it yourself basically. Like you just buy these elements and then you build the thing yourself. It can be whatever size you want. I'm not sure how well this works though. Because obviously I need power as well. But I assume this is what that is for. Yeah, I don't know. Like these, yeah, I'm not sure if this works. Because the other ones are a lot more expensive. Like these ones here, these like 2 to 4 person meeting booth, 10k, and 380 euros to deliver it. Some work booth. Yeah, they're very expensive. They look cute though, but yeah. Oh, Mute Labs, meeting booth, deep work booth. What is that? High adjustable desk. Man, they're just so expensive. That's messed up. Oh, this is an actual just phone booth. Okay, yeah, we don't need that. I wonder if they would make something like this, like a local carpenter. If I just talk to a carpenter, maybe they would make something like this. But the problem is you need like all the sockets and stuff too, obviously. Sand insulating double walls. I don't know, I don't know. Also, they're kind of small. Like, there wouldn't be that much space behind me. It's a fish tank for people, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could probably... Like, you could probably build something like this yourself. Or maybe not build yourself, but, like, talk to a local carpenter and see what they could do. But it has to be as soundproof as possible. And there obviously still needs to be ventilation, otherwise I choke. And there needs to be power. Yeah. If a local carpenter builds it, it wouldn't be that much cheaper, I would say. It still would be around 10k. The thing is, it doesn't have to be 100% soundproof. It just has to be not as loud. It's not about... No, the noise cancelling headphones are not helping, because the problem is not me hearing the others. The problem is them hearing me. If there's other people working in this shared space. So it doesn't have to be 100% soundproof, but like it has to be not so loud. But I'm headphones. Um. Anyway, new hero talents. Let's do that. Start with curtains. You just want to disrupt the sound waves. Put curtains where? Yeah, I don't have a room. Like it's an open room. Mm. What if I talk to them, Bamboo? Yeah, maybe I can. Oh, they're German? Wait, are they? Is it a German company? They are German. Ooh, I can maybe contact them to see if they want to do some sponsor thing. No, I mean Mute Labs. Mute Labs is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna follow them on Instagram. And those boosts are pretty big, actually. Like they're. I feel like this would be big enough. Because I mean, the background, I can decorate the background a little bit, and that's good enough. Actually, wait. It is a bit small. Like I have to put lights somewhere as well. I have to put lights in front of the desk, right? I will be a bit small. Because like the desk is already on the wall. I would have to put something behind the desk. Also, where the hell is the PC on this one? Did she? Was there just like a screen and a keyboard and no PC? And she was just pretending to work? Because I don't see a PC anywhere. Thank you so much for 9 months, Panda Apollo. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Yeah, there's a bigger one as well, right? I saw that they do have a bigger one somewhere. But that one would be even more expensive. This one is the bigger one. But this one has like the table in the middle. But I guess you can change that. Or is this even a bigger one? Running, I'm running again. I'm running again. I think this is the bigger one. Dude, this would be cool though. Yeah, they're like 10K. But maybe if I can talk to them and explain what I need it for. I feel like this would be a big market for them, possibly. Streamers. Like, I think streamers getting a booth like this is not necessarily like something that I'm the only one that would be interested in. Right? Like, I feel like other content creators or streamers might be interested in something like this as well. So maybe if they can create a booth specifically for streamers, that'd be kind of cool. I should talk to them. I would promote them for a free box. Interesting. You would have to put up some railings or whatever. Railings? Oh, formation. Yeah, but I don't want to sound like I don't think you understand formation. I don't have a room. I'm not trying to soundproof a room. I don't have a room. It's a shared working space in one room with other people in it. It's one big room where there's other people in it. Hey, and Civil, I'm streaming to YouTube right now. I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. I do understand, but trying to make your own area, same as buying a booth would do. No, what do you mean? What do you mean make your own room? It's a shared office space that does not belong to me. I can't just go to this shared office space and put up walls. And then soundproof the walls. Like, putting in a booth like this is one thing, right? Like you buy the booth yourself and you put it into the space that doesn't belong to you, right? That's obviously going to be fine. But building a room in someone else's space that I'm renting is a bit of a different story. I'm eating a bell pepper. Hey, Bella, what's up? How are you doing? Why not just do it? Who's gonna stop you? Currently working towards soundproofing my office at home because I yell too much. I don't want my neighbors to think I'm killing people in my spare time. Why not? What's wrong with that? Okay, let's take a look at the hero talents. So the plan for today is that... What's the time? noon. Okay. So the plan for today is we look at the hero talents. And then I'm also going to look at this, like, WoW interview that I missed. And then I'm going to play some M+. When does SOD come out? 6 p.m.? Oh, it's 11 p.m.? Oh god, I didn't know that. Wait, it's that late? Oh, it's that late. Oh, well then I'm not gonna play SOD. That's way too late. I didn't realize it's that late. Well, then I'm not playing SOD later. But I have a meeting at 7:30. That's the absolute latest. I have to leave is like 7:25. Because I have a meeting. Alright, let's take a look. Yes, the hero talents are in addition to the normal talents. So, okay, let's look at the druid tree. So this is balance and rest of druid. So we have dream surge. Force of nature grants 3 charges of dream burst, causing your next wrath or starfire to explode on the target, dealing nature damage to nearby enemies. Damage reduced above 5 targets. Grove Guardians cause your next targeted heal to create 2 dream petals near the target, healing up to 3 nearby allies, stacks up to 3 charges. Okay. That's not too bad. It's interesting that it says nature damage. Because it says your next Wrath or Starfire is going to explode and deal nature damage. So if you do a Starfire, it will do nature damage. Even though Starfire is, of course, arcane. Which would mean that it's kind of weird to use it with Starfire. Because then, let's say you're actually doing AoE. Let's say there's 6 mobs. You want to go Lunar Eclipse because you want to Starfire. And then you cast Dream Surge. You cast Force of Nature. But then the damage of the Dream Burst is not buffed by Eclipse, right? So you would have to enter Solar Eclipse if your trees are ready to do Wrath AoE damage, if that's even worth it. Depending on if the amplification of the Eclipse to the Dream Burst is worth more than Starfire. It's a bit weird. I feel like this is a bit awkward. I feel like it should be arcane damage if it's Starfire. I don't know. Wait, which diagram? Oh. It's so small, though. I think I prefer the other one to look at, no? You make it bigger. Whatever, let's look at this then. Well, if it does astral damage, then it's double buffed. Anything that does astral damage get double dips in Incarn, right? It doesn't mean it can't be astral damage. It just means they would have to balance it around that. All right. Okay, well, since we might turn this into a YouTube video, let me start again. And do a proper intro. Alright, guys. So they published another set of hero talents for the War Within. And one of them is Keeper of the Growth, which is the balance / restoration druids combo. So both Rester druids can run this, these hero talents, and Moonkin. So, the first talent is called Dream Surge. And what it says is Force of Nature grants 3 charges of Dream Burst, causing your next Wrath or Starfire to explode on the target, dealing nature damage to nearby enemies. Damage reduced above 5 targets. So this is the balance portion, and the rest of the portion is Grove Guardians, causes your next targeted heal to create 2 Dream Petals near the target, healing up to 3 nearby allies, stacks up to 3 charges. So for Moonkin, This basically just means that whenever you press your Force of Nature, you get a little bit of extra AoE on your next fillers. It is reduced above 5 targets, so it's not infinite scaling. It does nature damage, which is interesting to me, because that means that it only scales with solar eclipse and not with lunar eclipse, which is interesting because if it also works on Starfire, and I would want to cast Starfire in lunar eclipse and not in solar eclipse. Of course, if you're an Incarn or a Celestial Alignment, then it doesn't really matter because you get both eclipses, and therefore you also get the nature damage bonus. But yeah, if it's not in an eclipse, then maybe you would have to think about what to do. It's a math thing. Obviously, we don't know the exact number on how much damage this would do, so we don't know if it would be worth it to enter solar eclipse when you cast your trees to get the wrath and the nature damage bonus on it, or if it's not worth losing out on the Starfire AoE, the base AoE. But yeah, interesting. So then we have let's go left first. We have Treants of the Moon. Your Treants cast Moonfire on nearby targets about once every 6 seconds. This to me seems a bit weak of a talent. Just because one Moonfire every 6 seconds is really, like, that's not a high frequency, right? And if the mastery stays the way it is right now, having Moonfire on your targets is a big portion of our damage. Not the Moonfire itself, but it providing more arcane damage to target. So not having Moonfire on targets is a big damage loss. And you don't necessarily want to wait until your trees put Moonfire on everything. Like, I don't think that's worth it at all. So that's why I'm thinking this is a pretty weak talent, and you would only really have it as a bonus. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of this. Then we have a choice note here between Power of Nature and Durability of Nature. Power of Nature says your Force of Nature treants no longer taunt and deal 20% increased damage. And then Durability of Nature says your Force of Nature treants have 50% increased health. So here again, it's a tuning thing, right? It's pretty. I think it is interesting to have the option for your trees to not taunt, because sometimes having trees taunt is a big downside. In Mythic Plus, for example, if you put down trees and you taunt, all of a sudden the mobs turn towards the trees, and you cannot control the trees because they're not pets. So the trees are somewhere, and the mobs turn towards the trees, which means that the frontals that the mobs are casting are also going into random directions. So for melee players, it's actually very dangerous to put trees down if the mobs have a frontal, because then the melee players don't see where the frontal is going, because usually the melee players don't go off of the animation of the mobs, but rather of the position of the aggro target, right? And usually the aggro target is the tank, so they just try to stand on the opposite side of where the tank is. Now, if the trees are taunting, you don't know. It's very hard to keep track of the trees' position because there's 3 of them. So that's not ideal. Therefore, having a talent that lets the trees not taunt and also makes them do 20% more damage is probably something that we would pick up if we play this. If we play this, obviously a number thing and something that will have to be calculated and theory crafted later. Now, of course, also having the trees taunt can also be good. It's not only bad to have trees taunt. Sometimes you want to taunt to alleviate the pressure on the tank. Sometimes you want to taunt because the tank died. Sometimes you just randomly want to taunt, you know. So it's maybe not always picked up, but most of the time in Plus, I feel like you would want to go with this one. Hey, Arvia, what's up? The 50% health increase is kind of weird, I think, though, just because if you want your trees to actually tank, then a 50% health increase is nothing. And I don't know how they think this is even gonna work, because the way the trees are coded, in my opinion at least, is that their health pool isn't very high. They just like survive a certain amount of hits. That's what it seems like, at least. Because otherwise they would just get one shot. Like the way that pets are coded is kind of weird. I'm not sure to me, it doesn't seem like the health is really relevant, though. So I'm not sure how this is going to work with the 50% increased health. All right, then we have another choice note here. Bounteous Bloom and Early Spring. Bounteous Bloom says your Force of Nature trains to generate 3 astral power every 2 seconds. And then Early Spring is Force of Nature cooldown reduced by 10 seconds. Again, this is just going to be like a number thing, depending which other talents you picked up. If you pick up the extra damage to the trees do, then maybe the 10-second duration cooldown reduction would make sense. If you pick up more health, then maybe astral power would make more sense. And so on. It just kind of depends on what talents you pick up here, I think. But yeah, just a little bit of astral power generation. This is just a shorter cooldown. When you take a shorter cooldown, you always have to remember, does it line up with things still? Like with pulsar procs, for example. Is a 10-second cooldown reduction worth it if it doesn't line up with pulsar anymore? Or do you have to take the 10-second reduction for it to actually line up with pulsar? Good morning, Settler, what's up? Then in the middle here, we have expensiveness. Your maximum mana is increased by 5%, and your maximum astral power is increased by 20. Now, technically speaking, a 20 increased astral power pool is not actually a damage gain for Moonkin. So this is actually kind of... It's more of a quality of life talent rather than a damage increase. Because it doesn't really matter if you have more astral power or not. Unless you have to move a lot from one... Like, without taking a break in between. If you have to move from one point of the room to the other point of the room without ever stopping in between, then getting 20 extra astral power will give you like one extra star surge that you can cast while moving. That's it. Then we have Cenarius Might here. Casting Star Surge or Starfall increases the damage of your next Star Surge or Starfall by 10%. Stacking up to 2 times. Casting another spell cancel this effect. What? Casting Star Surge or Starfall increases the damage of your next Star Surge or Starfall by 10%. Stacking up to 2 times. Casting another spell cancels this effect. That's a very weird talent. Oh my god, I do not like this talent. What? Huh? That is very weird. I mean, I guess this is just another of these stupid talents that really emphasize on spending all of your astral power at the start of an eclipse. Which I personally am not a big fan of at all. Like, I hate the fact that a lot of our talents are kind of really, like, putting us into this play style. Because the way the eclipse system works, just because we have an eclipse system doesn't mean that we have to play the way they force us to play with because of our talents. And I don't understand why they keep doing this. Because the way we play Moonkin right now is we pool astral power, we enter eclipse, we spend astral power. Then we pull astral power again, we enter the next eclipse, and we spend astral power again. Like, we always have the same playstyle where we pull astral power, spend it, pull astral power, spend it, pull astral power, spend it. And the reason why we do this is because we have talents that specifically give us a benefit for doing this. Like, it's just worth it because of the talents that we have. Something like Star-Lord, something like Rattle, something, you know, similar things to this. Obviously, Rattle we don't have anymore, but yeah. And I don't know, I just don't like the fact that they kind of like shove you into this playstyle without giving us many other options. Because the problem with this playstyle is that it makes you really immobile. The problem is that if you lose a lot of damage for spending astral power on Star Surges or Starfalls outside of those windows, then that makes you immobile. It also means that spending all of your astral power is beneficial to your damage, but it is not beneficial to your mobility, right? Because without talents like these, you can hover at like 50 astral power permanently. And if you would have to move, surprisingly, then you at least would be able to cast a Star Search or something while moving, right? But we can't do that because it's a damage loss. Like, we don't want to sit on 50 astral power permanently. We always want to pool, spend, pool, spend. And I feel like that's just a really boring playstyle, and also just like annoying that we're forced into it and forced to be super mobile. Especially now that we don't have Stellar Drift anymore with the cast while moving thing. I feel like we are pretty immobile when we move, unless we happen to be able to move at the start of an eclipse, right? If for whatever reason we manage to line up the movement perfectly with entering an eclipse, then it's fine, because then we enter the eclipse, we move, and we cast Star Search, Star Search, Star Search, right? But if we enter eclipse, cast Star Search, Star Search, Star Search, and then we have to move once we're out of astral power, then we do nothing while moving, right? Then you move around and you're like Moonfire, Sandfire, Moonfire, Sandfire, which is really stupid. And I personally always liked the fact, in the past, before we had this kind of like pooling spending thing, that we were able to hover somewhat high astral power, and then we would able to spend it while moving. I thought it was a cool thing. But this here as well, this talent here, Scenarios Might, is again promoting this like pooling spending thing, and this one is even more extreme than anything we had before. Like any other talent we have in our current talent tree, is not promoting this playstyle as much as this talent. Because this talent does, it even says casting another spell cancels this effect. So you can't even cast Star Search, refresh Moonfire, Star Search, Star Search. You literally have to refresh your dots probably before you enter Eclipse, and then enter Eclipse and be like, Star Search, Star Search, Star Search, Star Search, and nothing else. And then then you have no astral power left. And then you sit there. I don't know. I don't like this. I'm not a big fan of this talent. Then, Power of the Dream. Force of Nature grants an additional stack of Dream Burst. Okay. Scenario might increase spell damage or healing by an additional 5%. Okay, so this is just like a number buff to the previous two talents. And then time elapsed while your major abilities are available to be used is subtracted from that ability's cooldown after the next time you use it, up to 5 seconds. I'm sorry, what? Time elapsed while your major abilities are available to be used is subtracted from that ability's cooldown after the next time you use it, up to 5 seconds. Well, the way I understand this is that, but that'd be weird. So the way I understand it is that, let's say my incarnation is ready, and I don't use it for 10 seconds, and then I use it, then instead of it being a 3-minute cooldown, it will be a 2-minute 55 cooldown. But that would be so weird, because what the fuck are 5 seconds? Nothing. Isn't that incredibly bad? That's horrible. It's absolutely nothing. Like, if you compare this talent to this talent, why would I ever take this? Just to get a 5-second cooldown reduction and a 3-minute cooldown? Oh, I guess it also works in Force of Nature. Maybe for Force of Nature, it could be nice. Because then you can line it up with Pulsar procs better. If a Force of Nature, I can see it being nice. For Celestial Alignment, it's horrible. For Convoke, I guess it could also be fine. For Convoke, it's also not... Even a 2-minute cooldown, I feel like it's not that good. Also, especially if it works in... Because for Convoke, I feel like it's more for a Resto Druid, right? But you want Convoke to line up with the other cooldowns. Don't you want to have it line up with Flourish and stuff? And if I have a 5-second shorter Convoke and Flourish isn't shorter, then then it's useless again, right? It'll make it a bit awkward to macro a 3-minute trinket with it. Oh no, it won't be awkward with a 3-minute trinket. The 3-minute trinket, or will it? Actually, yeah, you are right. True. Yeah, you're right. Because you're also using it. Yeah. Yeah, it would also be weird with a 3-minute trinket as well, yeah. Interesting, yeah. I don't know, this challenge seems bad. You can hold it so you're still having Convoke available every 1 minute. No. No, but it's the same as the trinket, Sebla. Like, let's say I hold Convoke for 5 seconds. Then I use Convoke. Now my Convoke is a 1 minute 55 cooldown. And my Flourish is still 1 minute, though. So then I use Flourish and Convoke together. And then my... Yeah, so it's still fucked. Right? Alright, let's read the other one. Then we have Protective Growth. Your regrowth protects you, reducing damage you take by 8% while your regrowth is on you. Ooh, alright. Ooh, I like this talent. And kind of sucks is a defensive talent, while all of these other ones are offensive ones, but 8% damage reduction with a regrowth on you, that is nice. I like that. It's 8%, it's not a lot, but... Growth Inspiration. Wrath and Starfire damage increased by 12%. Regrowth, Wild Growth, and Swiftman healing increased by 6%, sure. Orbital Strike applies Stellar Flare for 20 seconds, and Primordial Arcanic Pulsar grants Celestial Alignment for 2 additional seconds. Reforestation grants Tree of Life for 2 additional seconds. 2 additional Pulsar seconds, that's pretty good, I guess. 12% Starfire damage increase. I mean, it is a lot. I don't know. I don't know what's more worth it here. I guess it's just another math question. Then Blooming Infusion, every 5 regrowths you cast, make your next Wrath, Starfire, or Tangling Roots instant, increases the damage it deals by 100%. Every 5 Star Surges or Starfalls you cast, makes your next regrowth or Tangling Roots instant. Oh wow, we also get instant regrowths now? 5 Star Surges though. So every 5 Star Surges Starfall, we have a free regrowth, which then in return gives an 8% damage reduction. Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. But again, this is very much a defensive talent. So we have 2 defensive talents in this tree, on this path. This is full defensive and this is full defensive. Because I'm not going to cast 5 regrowths to get a 100% damage increase on a Wrath, right? I think regrowth is 12 seconds? Now you have the choice to cast 1.5 second regrowth or spend double GCD for bear form. I mean, bear form, it depends on what kind of damage it is, but having like an 8% damage reduction is not going to be the equivalent of having the extra HP of bear form. Depends, right? If you survive with the extra 8%, nice. But then you would always have to do the calculation, I guess. Obviously, it's for restoration, not balance. It's for restoration and balance. These talents are for both rest and balance. I mean, understand that this top part is for Rest Druid. I get that. Like, I understand that the top part is for Rest Druid. The bottom part is for Moonkin. The 5 regrowth for 100% Star Search. No, yeah, I get that. I understand that this is for Rest Druid. That's why I'm saying this is a defensive talent and this is a defensive talent. I'm saying this is a 0 damage increase and this is a 0 damage increase. And then we have Harmony of the Grove. Each of your Force of Nature trees increase damage your spells deal by 3% while active. Okay. Each of your Grove Guardians. Okay. Each of your trees. Was there a talent that gives me more than 3 trees? Not really, right? So there's a 9% damage increase for the duration of the trees being up. Yeah, so this, especially this talent here, really promotes lining up trees with pulsar procs, right? So the damage or the cooldown reduction here really matters, depending on like also the pulsar thing matters. Now, obviously, I don't know how this is gonna line up, but depending on how much astral power we generate, you have pulsar at different timings. And if a 10-second damage cooldown reduction on trees makes it line up a lot better, then you would obviously take that to get the full benefit of this in your pulsar proc. And the same goes for the pulsar time increase, because having two extra seconds of pulsar can be really good if it means that you get your full tree window into your pulsar proc, right? But yeah, interesting. I'm personally not the biggest fan to have a whole hero tree be created around the trees, because I personally don't like the trees as a thing. Like, the biggest problem I have with them is that they're not controllable. You just put them down and then they do something. You know, it's a bit yeah. So I'm not necessarily the biggest fan to have a tree be completely worked around the trees. But it might still be fun to play around it, though. Since you get both, doesn't mean that every 5 defensives use screw growth will give the 100% damage increase anyways. No, I mean, you will get every 5 regrowths you will get a 100% increased wrath, but that's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. Like, if one of my wraths does 100% more damage once every 5 minutes, because how many times do you cast regrowth, right? It's gonna take you a long time to cast 5 regrowths during a normal fight. And then your wrath does 100% more damage. That's nothing. Like, that's negligible. You can ignore it, basically. Now, you can play around a little bit if you literally have like full downtime, right? If you have full downtime and you cannot cast anything on any target, well, then you would cast 5 regrowths to get a little bit of extra filler damage afterwards. But then you would also not be in Eclipse, and you would cast, because let's assume you're in downtime. And let's assume there's 10 seconds where there's absolutely nothing happening and there's no target to attack. Then you cast 5 regrowths to get 100% increased damage on Wrath or Starfire. But then you're not in Eclipse when that buff is applied. So you're casting a 100% increased damage Starfire in a non-eclipsed state, which, again, is nothing. So yeah, I mean, this is for sure negligible. You can basically pretend it doesn't exist. Even in Plus, it's useless, because me sitting still casting 5 regrowths is like, that takes me more than 5 seconds, right? I would have to stand there for, let's say, 7 seconds to cast 5 regrowths, And until that point, my tank is already in the next pack pulling. And I'm all the way behind, not being able to cast anything. And again, I'm also not in an eclipse either. Like, 100% increased damage on a filler is just no damage. It's very little. It's not worth it. And especially if you're casting a non-eclipsed filler. Because let's say you're in between packs, right? You just kill the pack and you're moving to the next. Let's say I'm casting 5 regrows to enter the next pack, but then what do I have to cast? I have to cast Wrath because I want to enter Lunar Eclipse, right? So I'm casting a non-eclipsed Wrath on, let's say, a 10 target pack. That's nothing. I can cast a Starfire, but even then, the Starfire is also uneclipsed. Now you can, of course, if you have Incarn ready. Let's say you have Incarn ready, or you can proc a Pulsar. Then you have 100% increased Starfire damage. You proc your Incarn, and then you cast a Starfire to get 100% increased damage. Then yeah, you can do that, of course. But again, this is all incredibly negligible and very not relevant. This is incredibly small. And most of the time, if people play around this, they probably even lose damage. I think a lot of people might be like, oh, I'm going to play around this. And then they play around it and cast 5 regrows, and they're going to lose damage because they're falling behind and they're not there at the start of the pool to like dot up and stuff. Like, I think if people really play around this, they probably lose damage. They lose more damage than what they gain. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think these talents are not necessarily mind-blowingly interesting or good. But I also, like, the only thing I really don't like is the Scenarios Might. And of course, this Control of the Dream is, I don't know what that is supposed to be. And there's a lot of passive stuff, like a lot of passive damage increases and stuff, which is fine, I guess. The Scenarios Might, I really don't like what kind of playstyle it's kind of pushing us into again. Like so many other talents do. And I'm also not a fan of the whole tree being kind of created around treants. I'm just not a big fan of treants. But it might still be, as I said earlier, it might still be fun to play around the tree cooldown. Like, it might give us some like mini game within our rotation where we try to line up everything. Like, you're lining up your pulsar proc, you're lining up your pulsar proc with trees, and then you're using everything within those pulsar procs to get a little bit of an extra damage boost. Like, it would basically make us make our small cooldowns better. Right? Because we get this damage increase from Harmony of the Grove. So that means we get a small cooldown window every now and then. Which is not bad, right? Because Moonkin, obviously having a 3-minute cooldown is very annoying and sometimes cause a lot of issues. So having a shorter cooldown window and it being buffed more through like trees or whatever is nice. But yeah, that's it. The main question on these is if the trees cast their own moonfires or just yours, and if they interact with twin moons, since it could reduce RAM time. Also, the 6 of these is per tree or for the set of trees. Now, I think this is just bad no matter what. 6 seconds is too long. Even if every tree counts separately, and even if they all interact with twin moons, that's 6 moonfires that are being applied. That's nothing. Either there's more than 6 mobs, and then you have to apply your own moonfire anywhere. And if it's less than 6 mobs, then it saves you 2 globals or 3 globals, which is fine, you know, like it's not horrible. But you also don't want to put these trees at the start of the pack. You have to think about that too. Because these trees are a damage, like they're basically a damage gain. Like they're a cooldown. Considering harmony of the growth and everything, right? So you want to be already in Pulsar and already have your damage rolling when you put the trees down, right? So you technically don't want to use these trees as like a ramp. You want to use the trees after, once you already have all of your dots up and all of your starfalls rolling and whatever, right? Because then you get this like extra damage increase. So this talent I feel like doesn't fit into the tree. Because all of these other talents, they promote using trees as a damage boost, as like a buff. But this, as you said, is kind of giving you like a ramp. Like it helps you ramp in a bad way, but it does help you ramp. So I feel like this talent is very out of place compared to the other talents. Yeah, it's kind of like contradicting, right? Because this one for sure would promote to put trees down early in the pool. But then all the other talents promotes to put the trees down once you already have everything else running. So it's a bit weird. Let's see what the hunters have. BM and MM. 30-second cooldown. Fire black arrow into your target, casting it to take shadow damage every 2 seconds for 16 seconds. Each time black arrow deals damage, you have a chance to reset the cooldown of aimed shot or barbed shot. Fire black arrow into your target, casting it to take shadow damage every 2 seconds for 16 seconds. Each time black arrow deals damage, you have a chance to reset the cooldown of aimed shot or barbed shot. Okay. We love some RNG. Gamba. Nice Gamba spec. Then Ranger's Finesse, Aim Shot, and Rapid Fire deal 50% increased damage. Barbed Shot and Kill Command deal 50% increased damage. When Black Arrow resets the cooldown of an ability, gain 15 focus. Okay. More Gamba, nice. When a target effective by Black Arrow dies, the cooldown of Black Arrow is reduced by 12 seconds. Oh, that's interesting. But this is like very... I feel like these like resets on death can be very good, but most of the time it's not as useful. It would have to be a very specific boss fight. Just because when you do it in Blast Pool, most of the time things die at the same time. And then it's not as useful. But it's nice for, I don't know. Yeah. It would be kind of like an Infliction Warlock playstyle where you snipe certain mobs to get your stuff back. Intense Darkness. When True Shot or Call of the Wild is active, Black Arrow deals damage 50% faster. Okay. There's some, like, this is a very passive damage increase, and this is very passive. And then we have Dark Hounds. Each time Black Arrow deals damage, you have a chance to manifest an undead hound to charge your target and deal shadow damage. All of these are very, like, single target focused. It's like a very single target focused hero tree, it looks like. Then Embrace the Shadows. You heal for 50% of all shadow damage dealt by you or your pets. What the fuck? That's insane. That's a lot of leech. Oh, shadow damage. Oh, never mind. It's just shadow damage. Okay, well, that's not that good. Acceleration grants you 3 seconds of survival of the fittest. Oh. Survival of the fittest activates acceleration at 50% effectiveness. Okay, not too bad. When multi-shot hits a target afflicted by Black Arrow, a burst of shadow energy erupts, dealing moderate shadow damage to all enemies near the target. It can only occur once every 6 seconds. Oh. Okay, this is nice. So there's some AoE in here, after all. And then Death Shade. When you apply Black Arrow to a target, you gain the Death Blow or Hunter's Prey effect. What does that mean? I guess there's like a hunter talent that I'm not aware of. Then Dark Chain's disengage will chain the closest target to the ground, causing them to move 40% slower until they move 80 yards away. That's so dumb. That's so dumb because this is a BM and MM tree. This is like it's like a PvP talent. Oh my god, that's such a bad talent for PvE. For PvP, I can see it being good or like okay. But a 40% slow on one target? I don't know, that seems horrible. That's very bad. Then Darkness Calls. All shadow damage you and your pet deal is increased by 10%. Kill shot has a 50% chance to generate a charge of aimed shot or barbed shot when used on a target affected by Black Arrow. Okay. Withering Fire. When Black Arrow resets the cooldown of aimed shot or barbed shot, a barrage of dark arrows strikes your target for shadow damage and increases the damage you and your pets deal by 10% for 6 seconds. That is... I don't know. I mean, I feel like this is... For BM, I can see this being... like a nice tree. Or like an okay tree. But for MM, like all of this RNG, isn't it really weird to play around? Because it's so RNG based. Because a 10% damage increase is obviously nice, but it's a 6-second window, and it's an RNG proc. Like it's very difficult to play around this, no? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I haven't played Hunter in a while, but maybe they don't mind the RNG that much. Maybe it's nice. I don't know what you can do in a 6 seconds window, but maybe that's enough for you to play around. I don't know. Interesting, interesting. Then we have Fire and Frost. Frostfire, of course. Only in disc. Okay, that's it. Okay, let's see the disc. Holy One. Premonition. Replaces Power Infusion. 1 minute cooldown. Oh, wait, what? Replace Power Infusion 1 minute. Divine the future and gain access to a spell that gives you an advantage against your fate. Solace. Increase your target's healing received by 25% for 10 seconds. Increase your target's magic damage dealt by 10% for 10 seconds. Increase your target's physical damage dealt by 10% for 10 seconds. Ooh, I like this. I like this. I really hope this is better than any... I hope this is the best talent for all for all priest players. Because it replaces PI. And it turns it into a flat damage increase. But this is certainly worse than PI. A 10% damage increase for 10 seconds? Isn't that... That has to be worse than PI. It's for sure worse than PI. Oh, it's a 1 minute CD. Ah, okay, yeah. Okay, well, okay. Preventative measures. Increases the damage absorbed by Power Word Shield by 10% and the healing done by Prayer of Mending by 10%. Power Word Shield applies 1 stack of Prayer of Mending to your target. Prayer of Mending casts apply Power Word Shield to your target at 20% effectiveness. Grand Reveal. When your Power Word Shield is fully absorbed, or your Prayer of Mending heals, gain a stack of Grand Reveal. At 150 stacks, gain an additional charge of premonition. Oh, okay. Huh. That's interesting. Thanks for 3 months, Sylvia. Thank you so much. Then, Preemptive Care. Increase the duration of Atonement by 1 second and increase the duration of Renew by 3 seconds. Prompt Deliverance. Reduce the cooldown of Purify by 2 seconds. Reduce the cooldown of Purify by 2 seconds? Wait, isn't that... Magic? Isn't it a dispel? Isn't Purify a friendly dispel? Huh. That's pretty OP. It's very niche, but that can be very OP. Because there's no other class that can reduce their magic damage, their magic dispel, or any dispel. So having a 6-second dispel can be very good. It's very niche though, like, it would have to be a very niche situation where it's good. When an ally walks through your angelic feather, you are also granted 1% of its effects. Okay. Not, I mean, it's also not bad. Reduce the cooldown of premonition by 10 seconds. Ooh, okay, interesting. Premonition cannot trigger the brilliance and urgency effects. Restores 5% of your target's maximum mana. Increase your target's haste. No, why? Man. We had a flat damage increase right here. Right here. We had a flat damage increase right here. And then they turned it into haste again. Also, of course you're gonna take this. Why would I take a 10-second reduction on a 1-minute cooldown? Why would I want a 50-second cooldown, 10% damage increase? When no class in the world can benefit off of a 50-second cooldown. It makes no sense. It's stupid. Yeah, this... Ugh, of course everyone's gonna take versatile divinations. Of course. This is a useless talent here. Because every class either has 1-minute cooldowns, 2-minute cooldowns, 3-minute cooldowns, or something in between, which all ends up lining up with 1-minute cities. No one is gonna want a 50-second premonition on cooldown. No one, right? Like, that's just useless. So everyone's gonna take this, which turns it into a PI again with the haste, which ruins everything. Fuck. Man, for a second I thought they had fixed PI and finally made it so you can calculate the damage it gives. But I guess we're going back to haste buff. Fuck. Okay, then we have waste no time. Premonition costs your next power word radiance. Heal or pray or healing to be instant cast and cost 50% less mana. Reduce the cooldown of power word life by 3 seconds and allows it to be usable on targets below 50% health. Okay. Pain suppression reduces damage taken by an additional 10%. Interesting. Isn't pain stuff already... Oh, is pain stuff 40? So you have a 50% damage reduction. No, it is adding haste. When it's not turning it into haste, I mean, like, it is adding it. It just means that it's, again, not... Like, the reason why I want it to be a flat damage increase and not a haste buff is because a flat damage increase can be calculated by automated programs like Details. If you gain a flat damage increase from someone else, it can easily be calculated in real time for Details, right? Which means that if this was how it would work, this magic damage dealt increases by 10 seconds, you would be able to immediately apply the damage gain that the person got to the priest, to the buffing priest. So it wouldn't show up as a damage increase for the, like, mage, let's say, but it would rather show up for the priest because you can immediately calculate it. A haste buff, on the other hand, cannot be calculated properly. Therefore, as soon as it's going to be a haste buff again, you're again gonna invalidate damage meters, which I personally am not a fan of at all. And we have so many things nowadays that invalidate damage meters. It's very annoying. I just hate that we have damage meters, but they mean nothing. Like, yeah, we can look at them, but half of them are useless because one person gets PI, the other person gets Prescience, the other person has Ebonmite, the other person has Wind Fury, the other person does not. Like, it's so annoying. Anyway, moving on. Increase the duration of your premonition effects by 2 seconds. Sure. Premonition effect is increased by 30% if the divine spell is different than the previous premonition. That seems pretty good. Increased by 30%. So it's basically a like a 13% damage increase, yeah? Then this is for sure better. Well, it depends who you're buffing. And Juna, come 30 fall. I'm logging in. Okay, and then we have Clairvoyance. Premonition has a low chance to grant you Clairvoyance. Grants your target and 2 nearby allies all the effects of Premonition at 100% effectiveness. Excuse me, what? Has a low chance to grant you Clairvoyance. Grants your target and 2 nearby allies all the effects of Premonition at 100% effectiveness. Your target and 2 nearby allies. Oh my god, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That's so bad. What? Are they okay? Like, is Blizzard okay? Are they good? Oh my god. They're honestly insane, yeah? There's just no shot. Like, I just cannot believe how stubborn they are with PI. It's crazy to me. It's incredible. How? Why? Why? Please, somebody tell me why. Why? Oh my god. Do you know what? I don't care. Just give everyone PI, man. Just give every single class a different PI. Might as well make everyone a support class. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna uninstall details. I'm just gonna press my buttons. Who cares about data and numbers anyway? Fuck it, just... Let's increase the delta between super coordinated groups and casuals. Let's do that. I'm sure that's very nice to balance then. Can't believe it. Make PI raid white, delete bloodlust at this point. No, if you made PI raid white, then it would make sense again. And we specifically don't want it to make sense, guys. If everyone has the buff, then it makes sense. We don't want that.
Tremor totem.
Hey, Cox. Thank you so much, 11 months. How you doing? Thank you so much. Alright, we're doing fall. Are we actually doing 30 fall? Sounds like a plan. Yeah, this whole positioning thing is also that's why I'm saying, right? Like this PI practice premonition thing, this is very complex. And I honestly don't understand why they're doing this. Like I have some thoughts here. I have some thoughts. So I think one thing that Blizzard is trying to do is slowly make data less uh, like manageable by the player base to make sure that people don't have like 100% accurate information slash data to go off, because otherwise the game is like somewhat too complex for more casual players. Because it's true that no one likes to read up on guides and sim their characters a million times and watch this YouTube video and read this guide and blah 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 before they can start optimizing the rotation. I think the less clear it is what the best rotation is and what the best stats to go for are, the more enjoyable it is actually for like a more casual player, right? Because then you don't have to do all of this research because there is no information to go off, or at least not as much information to go off, not as detailed. So the less information there is out there, the better it is for a casual, because then they just log in and play the game. And they go off, they do feely craft, you know, they just do whatever they think is best, whatever they think is best from their experience, right? The more we as a player base are able to figure out with actual math, the more information there is for people to also study, which is not necessarily the greatest gameplay for people. That's what's overwhelming people, right? If I'm a more casual player, it is really overwhelming to me if there's lots and lots of information for my spec to optimize on, right? If there's less information, then I don't feel that pressure to also read up on the information, and then it's easier for me to play the game and I'm not as overwhelmed, right? So I do think that that could be one reason. I obviously don't know what Blizzard's reasoning is behind anything, but I feel like that could be one of the reasons why they're really like diluting and like randomizing like all of this kind of data and making it less relevant. And not only is it less relevant, but it's like not properly digestible by even like Warcraft logs, right? Tries everything they can to filter out augmentation evoker damage and stuff to make sure it attributes to the correct target rather than to the aug evoker rather than the person that's buffed. But even that doesn't work 100% all of the time. And PI cannot be attributed to a priest. Like all of these things are or Wind Fury. Like there's so many buffs we have nowadays that really cannot properly be attributed to the correct person, and therefore it really like muddles like what's best and what isn't. So it's easier for people to read up on info because there is less info that actually can be read up on, and it also makes it easier to balance for Blizzard because the less accurate info we have, the less balancing Blizzard actually has to do, right? Because if we don't know the actual numbers because it's diluted by PIs and this and aug buffs and blah blah blah, then we can also not necessarily know how good the balancing behind it is, right? So that's one thing, or that's two reasons why I think they maybe are doing this. I'm obviously not sure. But one big problem with these buffs and these support things, in my opinion, and I'm not sure if Blizzard is fully like thinking about this or fully understanding this, is that all of these buffs, this PI tree as well, and Aug Evoker specifically, is incredibly complex to get the full benefit out of. It is super complicated to get the absolute most out of an Aug Evoker, for example. And no one's doing that outside of maybe like the best guilds in the world. Like the only guilds who are absolutely maximizing the gain from Aug Evoker is Echo and like Liquid probably, and no other guilds, right? And the same would be with this PI thing. Like if you look at this PI thing, like think about it. You can get a 50-second cooldown on this premonition. You can get a 2 seconds longer duration. You can randomly buff close by players. Blah blah blah. Right. So there's so many things that you can theory craft here, and there's so many things you can optimize, which again makes this incredibly complex to get the full value out of, the maximum value. And a normal guild is not going to do that. They're not going to get the full value out of this. They just won't. A guild like Echo or Liquid that can sit there and theory craft for weeks upon weeks before the new raid comes out, they will be optimizing this as much as they can. And so what happens is that the skill difference and the skill difference between a guild like Echo and like a top 200 guild will increase the more they add stuff like this, right? Because the skill ceiling of World of Warcraft used to be pretty low compared to other games. To do the most amount of damage with any given class is not rocket science, right? But the more they add of these kind of support classes, the higher the skill ceiling is when you combine it with like a raid group. Because nowadays it's actually incredibly hard to fully, like, to get the full amount of damage you can gain from a full raid group is actually really hard. Like, there's so much coordination you actually have to do nowadays with evokers and PIs and wind furies and whatnot and all of these buffs that we have. So by adding more stuff like this, it increases the difference even more between the best guilds and the average guilds. And I feel like that's a problem for Blizzard for tuning. But, you know, maybe they don't think it's a problem. Hey, Miltor, you go solar eclipse on 1 target and 2 targets, and on anything above you go lunar eclipse. Easy to end up in a situation where the random ATC or pack could look at the team like Liquid, who can pull off something like AUG, but don't have the info to know how, due to issue with meters, and to possibly exclude people. Oh, well, that's another issue. I don't think that's necessarily a big problem, because they do that anyways. No matter if they're support class or not. Like, technically you're correct, but that just happens no matter what. People will always look at what the best players are doing and just copy them, even if it doesn't make sense for them. Thanks for 9 months, Lil Spub. What's up? Hello, hello. No, not really iteration. Like this is certainly like this tree has more options. It's not just like remove PI and edit it back. I mean, it makes PI a lot better. Or yes, it gives you a lot more options with it. But in the end, it's gonna be a number thing, right? It might be better, it might not be. Nothing added for a class? No, there's swings for the class as well. The information is still there. There are just a few people that have to be grind harder to make it understandable. But it's not, though. That's what I mean. Like, Blizzard is actually making the information so difficult to obtain that no one actually even figures it out properly. Like, the best example is Echo. They won the last race of first, right? And in the interview after the race of first was over, they admitted that they still did not know how much damage some of the classes did, because the hooks for AUG Evoker were broken in Warcraft locks, and they did not know how much damage Aug Evoker actually did. And they also didn't know how much damage some classes did that got Aug Evoker buffs. So the truth is that sometimes, even though the smartest people are working on getting the proper information, they're still not able to. At least not in the given time frame that they have until the race is over. Afterwards, of course, when there's more time added, then more people can work on getting the information and they will eventually get it. If it's obtainable. If the information is not obtainable, then obviously they won't. What is this fall? Do I need... No, I don't need anything. I'm good. One sec. Let me do this. Hey, Sabla, no, I didn't go on a hike. I didn't feel like super well today morning. And then I felt like I don't have enough time. Because I had an appointment at 8. Didn't know how long this appointment was going to last. And then I had a bunch of other things to do still. And then if I would have went on a hike, I would have only been back at like 1 p.m., 2 p.m. And then I have a meeting at 7:30 today. So I would have only been able to do a very short stream. And it's just been all stressful. I still did not manage to get everything done that I had to get done though, so.
Oh, don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
So even though I did not go on a hike because I needed to get things done, I still did not manage to get all the things done.
We will keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of their commander.
Right. We've got your back.
Ah. Oh my god.
Mass barrier.
Man, 30-45 is like... Doing such high 45 keys sucks because you're basically playing tyrannical as well, yeah? A boss takes forever.
Time itself cannot stop me.
Oh.
Reel from the shards of time. Time
Mass
itself
area.
cannot stop me.
Am I?
Your lifespan.
Holy shit, this
is
boss still
mine.
so high. Guess I'm incarning again?
Time itself cannot stop me. Reel from the shards of time.
Man, I feel like on a key on a 30 I should probably go with Goldrin. Or I don't know.
Time itself cannot stop me. Your life
Add some more single target damage.
Time itself cannot stop me. Reel from the shards of time.
To open the timeways.
This never gets old. What a mess! The time ways are all misaligned.
Yeah, I did meet WoW Grandma at BlizzCon. Yeah, I did.
The Infinites have done well covering their
Okay, I'm just dead here, yeah?
This will take us some time.
I'm already dead
Champions.
on my
We
screen.
must destroy any anomalies that appear. We cannot have them further twisting the timeways.
When do you think the Infinites went to, Nosdorma?
I'm dead. Oh my.
I do not know. They have often
I'm
tried
alive.
to corrupt the true timeline, but to invade the Bronze Temple to do so.
I'm not gonna survive another debuff though. Oh, I got another one. Ah! I'm dead again.
In the past, then. They risk unraveling all of time as we know it.
This debuff is so messed up.
Indeed.
Oh wow.
And they will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self.
Maybe next for like an add DPS on Juna. I'll try my best. I'll press Incar and I hope I don't die in a second. Oh god. Oh, main card, main card! Oh, shit! Oh, that's a problem. I'm dead again. Oh. Man, this is impossible. I don't know how to survive. that. Hey, Chrisley Bear. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Well, that's a problem. I'm dead in a second. Guys, not looking too good.
Mass barrier.
We're having a slight problem. Fuck! I can't keep my ink card.
I have many wares.
But this trash is messed up though, yeah. This trash is fucked. Dude, it explodes for 1 million. 1 million. Dude, it's better for me to just stay dead, I think. It's more of a time gain if I just stay dead. Instead of releasing constantly.
Even the aspect of time cannot be allowed to disrupt the time ways.
No! We're trying to fix them!
Alright, I don't have ink card for a minute, but I guess we just use last anyway. On pull. I'm gonna hold on to this pulsar proc.
The time ways shall be protected. Sands of time, I call upon you. The seconds pass.
Yeah.
Sands of time, I
Mass
call
barrier.
upon you. Count the seconds.
Oh,
Pain sub.
I'm still dead. Oh my. Oh my.
Sands of time, I call upon you. The seconds pass.
Fuck.
Your time has ended. Sands
Pain
of
sub.
time, I call upon you. Count the seconds.
Oh shit. Ah! I'm alive, I'm alive!
Sands of time, I call upon you. The seconds pass.
Oh my god.
Sands of time, I call upon you. Count the seconds.
Oh, I don't have anything. Oh, that. Oh, I'm alive. Oh, Jesus.
Sands of time, I call upon you. The
Mass
seconds
barrier.
pass.
Oh, mass barrier.
Unseen.
Well, that took an hour and a half.
Stop. The infinite dawn.
With me, champions. The
Jesus.
pathway is opened.
Hey, John, what's up?
4, 3, 2, 1.
You shall not interfere with our infinite dawn!
I'm so glad I put 2 points into vigor, by the way. I would have died like 3 times. I didn't have 2 points there.
I have tracked the infinites to a place.
I wish I would have less cooldown on frenzied regen, though.
Tread. shall be with you in a sense, but not as you know me now.
Oh my god, I forgot about my tea. Oh no.
Corpse above us. It's Galakrond. He must have just fallen. Be careful. He was
I'm
the biggest
stuck.
proto-dragon ever. His hunger nearly could. We have to find the.
I don't think we can play two dragons, can we?
They'll know what to do.
This. I don't think two dragons is something I can survive. I think I'll just stay here. Guten Morgen, Hexatos. Hey, Circle, what's up? Well, we gave it a shot. We tried our best, but we did not succeed. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I don't know how to... I don't know how to live any of this. Like, I'm just bare from constantly. I'm doing no damage. I only do damage in the first pull, that's it. From there on out, I'm useless. No, fairies are for sure doable with a Moonkin. You just play an Ogvoker, yeah? I think Ogvoker is for sure giving you a lot of survivability. Yeah, I mean having shields, like rescue shields, versatility, more stamina, like it's just so much survivability. Yeah, I hate the Dawn dungeons. I hate Rise and Fall. I'm very glad they're gonna be removed next season. I honestly feel like bosses are less of an issue than trash sometimes as Moonkin. Because like bosses have like a big hit once in a while and you go bear form and that's it. Because bear form is really sick. Like I have 1.27 million HP in bear form. There's not gonna be any ability that kills you from 100 to 0 through bear. The only thing that is a problem is if you have to go bear form constantly, you know? If you consistently have to go bear form. There's of course some bosses where you kind of have to do that still and it still sucks. But this trash that I just did, like this, the trash after the first boss in fall, I don't know. Like, what do you want me? Like, I just have to be bare from all the time. I can't do any damage. Yeah, all the Dragonfly dungeons are gonna be season 4. I'm really excited for all Dragonfly dungeons, honestly. I like most of the Dragonfly dungeons a lot. Hey Cheese, what's up? I'm good. How are you doing? Yeah, the thing with No Code Offensive is like I honestly didn't mind that dungeon that much if it wasn't that long. Like if they would have removed one wing, like the Raging Tempest wing, if that one would be gone, then I wouldn't mind the dungeon that much. It's a little bit annoying how linear it is and what you have to pull. Like you have to pull all these trash packs to like spawn the bosses, which is really annoying. But if the Raging Tempest would be gone, I wouldn't mind that dungeon so much. Raging Tempest is a bit annoying, like I don't like the whole totem thing and stuff. Because otherwise there's a bunch of big pools, like in the other areas. There's just lots of big pools, which is nice. Like, that's what people like about M+, doing big pools, right? And No Code has a lot of those. Oh yeah, the final area, trash, is just too difficult. And not only, well, it's not even about it being too difficult. It's the fact that you have to play so much trash to spawn the other 3 bosses. You just have no count left to even do, right? Like, what's the point of there being trash at the last boss when you basically get there with 100% count? Because you have to pull the other mobs. It is very weird. You missed Theater of Pain? No fucking shot somebody liked that dungeon. What a horrible dungeon that was. God, I hated it. Dude, there's so many dungeons I hated in Shadowlands. Oh, they were so bad. Yikes. Theater of Pain, horrible dungeon. Plaguefall, horrible. Yeah, oh, so bad. Spires was also horrible. Hated that dungeon too.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the timeways. We must follow.
Even Halls was a bad dungeon in my opinion. Halls of Atonement. It wasn't as bad as the other dungeons, but even Halls was just a bad dungeon. Like you played so much trash at the start, and then you did boss. Like, it's so dumb. And then, I don't know. I hated that dungeon. I hated all Shadowlands dungeons. I liked Mist the most. Mist of Tyrannosaurus, and even that dungeon was not that good. The whole maze thing was the only reason why Mist didn't suck is because you could pull things through the walls in the maze. If you were not even able, like if you would not be able to pull stuff through the maze, then even that would have sucked. Yeah, Gambit and Streets. I liked Gambit. I was not the biggest fan of Streets because there was just so many bosses in that dungeon. Otherwise, Streets would have been a nice dungeon. But there were like 5 bosses, and they were all really long. That ruined Streets for me a little. Gambit was nice though. And with my eyes closed. Oh, I need to open the window. Otherwise, my camera is gonna overheat. Now I have to play in the cold. I'm gonna get a blankie.
5.
Yeah, I don't
4,
know why the camera is still not repaired,
2,
man.
1.
I have to pay 600 euros for them to repair the camera. And apparently it takes them a year and a half.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the timeways. We must follow.
Oh, don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
So much better.
We will keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of their commander.
Right. We've got your back.
Fuck. I lost bloodlust. Fuck. And PI, of course, too. Oh, man. The only pull I'm useful for, yeah? And then I die to a double cast on me. Fucking shit, fuck. Fuck. Well, I don't know. She's a devil. Dude, I almost died again.
We hold the line! You will not get past me!
Mass barrier.
Reel from the shards of time! Time itself cannot stop me! Your lifespan is mine!
Okay, don't worry, guys. I'm totally fine. I'm not tilted.
Time
It's
itself
okay.
cannot stop me!
I'm now over it. I forgot that I died 3 times during the first pull with my cooldown's up.
Reel from the shards of time!
It never happened. Fuck.
You will not get past
I know I'm so happy today. There's something about today. It feels like Friday today. But it's not. I don't know. Today's just a good day. Tomorrow's also a good day. And then, of course, Saturday's a good day. And then Sunday's also a good day. The rest of this week is just gonna be nice.
Reel from the shards of time!
Because today we're playing video games all afternoon
Time itself cannot stop
until my meeting at 7:30. And it's gonna be a cool meeting as well. I can't tell you what it is. And I also don't know all the details about it either yet. I'm really excited to hear what it's about. And then I have a little bit of a break after the first meeting. And then I have a second meeting at 9:30. And in between the meetings, I'm gonna cycle or something, depending on how long the first one takes, I guess. And then I'm gonna eat some pasta with ragu
Never gets old.
during the second meeting.
What a mess!
It's gonna be great.
Timeways are all misaligned.
Pasta with ragu.
The infinites have done well
Sunday.
covering their
Yes.
tracks.
No. Okay. So
This will take us
so
some
tomorrow.
time. Champions, you must destroy any anomalies that
Tomorrow is the baking stream. I'm really excited to bake this cake.
the time ways.
I'm really looking forward to it.
Infinites went to, Nosdormu.
I'm really excited to give it a try because it's gonna be a very complicated cake, and I'm really looking forward to trying it.
But to invade the bronze
It's possible that I completely mess it up, but I really I'm looking forward to trying and attempting it. So that's tomorrow. And then on Saturday, there's a party. Basically all day. And then on Sunday, I invited people over for
Must be far in the
chicken and waffles.
They risk unraveling
Southern style
all the
chicken and
secrets
waffles.
without it.
I'm gonna
Indeed,
see how that works out.
they will stop
Wasn't
at
there something I had to do
nothing
tomorrow in the
to
morning,
rise
though?
my darkest self. No
Wait, I could go hiking tomorrow in the morning. Wait, or? Wait, I'm gonna have to double check. I feel like there's something I have to do in the morning tomorrow, but I'm not sure what. Dude, why do I get 2 debuffs in a row? Fuck you. Three debuffs in a row, you're kidding! Hey, Kranok, thank you so much for Prime. What's up, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Hey, Mooney, thank you so much for 1 year. Thank you so much. Happy anniversary. We're doing really well right now. Maybe Yui needs some mana though. Hope it's not Italian bread. I don't have a recipe for the Sunday thing yet, but I'm not streaming it anyway.
Scarier.
The Sunday thing, I'm not streaming or anything. I'm also not recording it. I'm actually gonna cook something off stream, can you imagine? I'm actually cooking something not for content. A very rare occasion. Nah, shit, we got one more Chrono Burst. Oh, holy no. No, I almost survived. Hey, Steven, what's up? No, I don't actually have anything to do tomorrow, so I could technically go hike tomorrow. I should do that. I should do that. Because I can start really early tomorrow, too. Yeah, that's a great idea. I can go on a hike, and then I do a baking stream afterwards. Oh, wait, it might be raining tomorrow. Fuck! I think it's raining tomorrow. Shit. Oh, man.
Mass barrier.
Oh, man. Okay. Let's do the boss.
Even the aspect of time cannot be allowed to disrupt the time ways.
No! We're trying to fix them!
The time ways shall be protected. Sands of time, I call upon you. The seconds pass.
Mass barrier.
Sands
We
of
vanished it,
time,
that's nice. Or
I
cloaked it
call
or whatever.
upon you.
I guess cloak is what you have to do.
Count the seconds. Sands of time, I call upon you.
I call upon you.
The seconds pass. Sands of time, I call upon you. Count the seconds. Sands of time, I call upon you. The seconds pass.
Mass barrier.
okay. I see what the plan was.
The infinite door.
With me, champions. The pathway is opened.
I like how I was just sitting in bare room waiting for the dispel. Yeah, I was doing 0 damage.
Four, three, two, one.
It's for sure, yeah. Yeah. Survivability is so much better with an Archivoker for sure.
You shall not interfere with our infinite door.
What cake I'm baking? It's like a Swedish cake. It's called Princess Tarta.
Not coming with us?
It's funny because I
But not as you know me now.
I'm gonna make it in like a dark version. It's gonna be like a black cake.
Galakrond!
So it's funny that it's called Princess Tarta. But the filling of it is delicious. I might replace the marzipan on the outside with the fondant though. I actually bought some fondant now. Because I did not know that you can dye fondant very easily. Apparently it's very easy to work with fondant. Easier than with marzipan. So maybe I try that first. Hey, Handy Gamer. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Shackles.
Be careful. We've gone back before the aspects were even.
Limbris.
We have to find the.
Yeah, I know. That's the downside of doing kicking streams. That everyone gets hungry. Oh. I'm just a man. Ah!
Mass barrier.
I'm scared. That ain't from me.
Uh-oh. That slime is full of.
Yeah, what are you guys all playing in SOD? I know everyone's excited for the second like updates. Oh, what is it even called? The SOD patch. Do you just call it a patch or like update or a season? What is it called? Phase 2, there we go, yeah. I'm just gonna shut him out this.
The storm hungers.
Oh well. I wish I wouldn't have shut him out this.
Pains up.
Thunder calls. Feeding time. Corrode. Corrupt. Thunder
Masquerade.
calls.
Resting.
Feeding time.
Alright, so planning ahead. Let me think. I told you to plan for the rest of my days. Rest of my days. Rest of the week, I mean. For the rest of my days. Jesus. But I still have to figure out what kind of recipe I'm following for this, like, southern fried chicken with waffles. If someone has, like, a really good southern fried chicken with waffles recipe, or also just, like, maybe you have a good recipe for the waffles, for, like, savory waffles, or you also have a recipe for, like, good southern fried chicken, do let me know. Okay, so I'm gonna look for a recipe later today while I'm cycling is the plan. Also, you know this like whole event thing that I talked to you about yesterday? Like the whole skiing event, the Winkel Parade thing? I got some information today that it's gonna be a whole day thing. Like it's actually all day. So I can just go there and still also cast the MDI. Like it sucks because obviously like I can't drink at all. But you know, whatever. Then I'll just not drink. It's fine. And I assume I also have to leave earlier, but depending how long it takes. Maybe most people are already leaving at that point anyway though. If it's an all day thing, maybe people are already leaving at 5-ish. So then I wouldn't even miss out on anything. Except the drinking part. That's really cool. And the outfit, the thing that I wanted to make, like the whole shield maiden outfit, the female Viking outfit. I think I'm gonna go with that one. And I'm gonna make it on stream. I need to just have a plan, and then I'm gonna order the things, and then we're gonna do some craft DIY shield maiden outfit stream. It's gonna be fun. I just need to get like a really cheap jacket, and then I like sew it onto the jacket, I think.
There's no time to explain.
Very well, little
Because I'm gonna go skiing, so it's cold, right? So I'm gonna sew some like fur and stuff onto the onto like a really cheap jacket. Maybe I have some like a jacket lying around here somewhere. Oh man, I actually did have a jacket, but I threw it away.
So,
I remember now.
the
Ooh, I have like
Titans
ooh.
have come to face
Yeah, I'll figure something out.
He's siphoning
Hey, Tuxaris, thank you so much for 5 sub gifts. Appreciate that so much. Thank you.
future of
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Azeroth.
Shit, I don't have Incarn right now. I would love to Incarn and pull him then again for the ladder phase. Thank you, Tuxaris. Welcome to Midnight, Issy, Master Needs, Sniss, and Fix Boy. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm using Grit too. I'm really scared about... I'm worried about this boss. This boss does so much damage. I'm so scared. I'm already dead on my screen.
That's it. Keep the pressure up.
Oh my god.
Defended by Earth.
Holy fuck. If I Incard now, do I have it again for the shields? Probably. I don't know though. Fuck, I don't know. Maybe not. Fuck, I'm sitting on it, whatever. I'm just gonna sit on it.
Pain suck.
Otherwise we wipe.
Feel Earth's might.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you. Show me the Titans.
Mass barrier. That's it. Keep the pressure up.
Mass Bearer's OP as fuck.
Defended by Earth.
I was scared.
Feel Earth's might.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy. Show me the Titans' order.
Mass barrier.
Are you kidding?
Keep the
Fuck you.
Defended by Earth.
And I left for Mass Bearer and Bear form. I mean, I didn't have Mass Bearer anymore when I died, but... Dudes. The shield! Okay, I have innervates for you, eh?
Feel Earth's might.
Here, let me give you a boost.
You will not disrupt my work.
I have so much haste. Something and running, running, and running, running, and running again.
Now's my chance.
Nice. Good job. We need some trash. Oh well.
Pain's up.
Nice. Plus 9 points. Insane. Nice, nice. Is that rice? Is that 30 rice? Yeah. All around.
Looking for someplace new to explore? Try not to slay too many dragons, okay?
I'm running mirror and Pip's trinket. The details thing, the pop-up, only happens on 28 keys or higher. Alright guys, I'm gonna go get some more tea. And then we're gonna do, I think, Everbloom. He got a 30 Everbloom. So we'll see how that goes. I'm not sure if we're doing 30 or not. When a coffee, I already had 2 coffees today. So, no more coffee. Be right back. All right, what's up, guys? Sorry, I was gone for a while. But it looks like we're still looking for a damage dealer. Ooh, we could go week sale. Actual dream team. Back together. Do we need less? I don't know. Do we? Hey, Boris, what's up? Yeah, EB is a little bit tight on the timer, that is true. Oops. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, team. I hope no one liked the song. No more coffee, just caffeinated tea. It's not caffeinated tea, okay? It's sweet lemon tea. Sweet lemon. Guys, it is do you guys celebrate today too? Well, it's not really a celebration, it's not like a holiday, but people are like dressing up and stuff today. I was outside earlier and everyone's like wearing silly outfits and stuff. Ooh, and at the bakery that I went to, they were making jelly donuts outside of the bakery. It was very cute. Yeah, it's carnival stuff, yeah. Carnival.
Good fortune to...
Hey, Matty, I'm good. How are you doing? Yeah, tomorrow I have nothing planned. Maybe I actually do go hiking tomorrow. That's a good idea. Because I can go sleep today immediately after the meeting. The latest meeting, isn't it? And then I can go wake up early in the morning and go hiking. As long as I'm back. If I need to bake this cake, how long do you think it'll take me to bake this cake? I mean, I have all night, technically. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I'm baking a cake tomorrow. 4 hours? Yeah, maybe like 4 hours, yeah. Oh, that is so good to hear, Matty. I'm so glad you like the audio volume on my stream. That is good to hear. People have different preferences. So it's a little bit hard to hit the correct spot with your volume because some people would rather have the music be louder and some people would rather would hear the streamer better. So it always depends a little bit on personal preference. But yeah, so I think even if I'm only gonna start my stream at 2 p.m., it's still gonna be fine. But it's not gonna take me that long. I think I'm walking for like 2 hours up, and then the problem is, ooh, the problem is going down again. I just now realized. Because there's the cottage that I wanted to go to. It's a 1 hour walk. If I start at the top, and it's a really nice walk. But then I was looking to start somewhere else, further down. So I have to walk for longer because 1 hour is kind of like short. So I want to walk longer. And then I want to start down in the valley. But if I start down in the valley, then there's a path that goes straight up the mountain. But it's like very steep-ish, which is fine technically. But the problem is I have to go down again. Going up is one thing, but going down on a very steep path when it's icy, it's a bit unfortunate. Oh, you missed the Italian bread meme, Sabla? Oh no, I can't believe you missed the Italian bread meme. You missed out on so much. It was hilarious yesterday. Hey, Ale Pale, what's up? How you doing? How is life? I'm gonna investigate this hiking path later. I'm gonna put it on my calendar. I always put things on my calendar that I should be doing while cycling. Like, whenever I have to look up things on the internet or like Google things or whatever, and I don't have time to do it in that moment, then I write it down to do it later while I cycle. But then I put so many things that I have to check out that I never have enough time to check out everything. But I'll write it down. Hiking trail. I think it's... Hey, I cycled yesterday, Seville, okay? What do you mean, or? Oh, no, wait, I didn't cycle yesterday. Okay, wait, I lied. Okay, I have an excuse, though. Yesterday, Mally's called me to help her because Pino is sick. And then we ordered pizza at her place. And then we had to look at the samples for... So a friend is providing... A friend of Marcus's, well, he's my friend too, is a painter. Not a paint, like not an artist, but like a wall painter. I don't know. And he can get wallpapers very easily. Wait, is it called a wallpaper? Shit, what is it called again? The thing that they put over a wall, like for the whole wall. That has usually like some sort of like design on it. What is it called? I forgot. It's called a wallpaper? Is it? Isn't there a different word for it? It's wallpaper. Okay. Okay. So anyway, we're looking at these samples for wallpaper. I actually have it here. We can take a look at it afterwards if you want. I have all the samples here. And I was picking, we were picking wallpapers for I mean, my apartment, and then also Marcus' apartment, because they're building one too. And I found two really nice ones. One for the living room, and like the staircase area. And then one for the bathroom, the small bathroom. And I think I picked two really cool ones. I'm really excited. I like them. There's a little bit of pinkish in it, which... Honestly, I'm not sure if it maybe is too much pink. It's not like super pinky, but it's like it's certainly some pink in it. And I wonder if there's like a little bit too like girly, you know? But I'll show you afterwards. Oh, I actually took a screenshot. I can show you right now. Well, I could take the other version as well. There's more like gray. Let me show you. While we wait for Anjuna to come here. Okay, so this one I wanted to put into the bathroom. This one here. This one. What do you think about that one? I like it. It's a tiny bathroom that I wanted to put it in. And I'll show you what the bathroom looks like, so you can get an idea. Wait, where's this picture of the bathroom? It's gone. Shit. Let me find this picture. This one? Hmm. I can't find this picture anymore. Oh, well, I'll just take this picture. I know that I'm renting this apartment. Okay, everyone's here. I'll show you afterwards. Oh. He still needs to figure out. So we have time after all. Okay, so this is what the bathroom looks like. It's a tiny bathroom. Or this is what the rendering is. Like, it doesn't look like this. It's just an example idea of the carpenter. So instead of this tile, because this one here is a tile, and it's very expensive. So I want to replace this tile, and the toilet's also gonna be white. It's not gonna be black. And this one might also look a little bit different. But yeah, the thing is gonna be the same. The mirror, and this one I want to replace with the wallpaper that I just showed you. You know, with this one. That would look nice, no? What do you think? What do you think, Twitch chat? So this wallpaper here. I like it too, right? It's nice. I mean, obviously I also like this one. It's very pretty. But I think this would fit fine as well, right? I think so. I think it would look nice. The only thing that's a little bit of a downside is that there's no, like, gold in it. Because what I think would looks really cool on this one is that there's, like, some gold. But whatever. It looks nice, I think. Ooh, I forgot to look at the offer as well. Oh my god. I completely forgot about this. I did get the offer now from the tile company. It's not actually that much more expensive, it looks like. It's not even that bad. Well, okay, if you had the choice to go with this one or the other one, would you choose? This one or that one? It's hard to imagine, I guess. I could Photoshop it in, see what it looks like. I kind of like it. I mean, I like both. Both of it is pretty. I like the flow of the leaves on the blue one, but both look pretty. The mirror idea is just good. Right? I really like the mirror idea as well. I really like the mirror on the side with the light behind it because the bathroom is very small. Oh, the spell, true, good point. It's a very small bathroom. It looks much bigger because of the mirror. Like the mirror makes it look like it's bigger. You like the Fabula more? Interesting, Nativo. Interesting. The reason why this bathroom is so dark is because like it's supposed to be like a special, like it's a very small bathroom, and because it's such a small bathroom, I think it's interesting to make it like look somewhat special. You know, because it's super tiny. Like it's basically like you're sitting down on a toilet, and right in front of you is a sink, and then there's a door, and that's it. And I think it's kind of cute to make it look somewhat special. And the mirror makes it look a little bit bigger, and then there's a golden sink, which is just really cool. I love this tiny bathroom. It's amazing. I'm a big fan. Okay, I'm gonna die. This is a 30 Everbloom, and I'm already dead. Like, I'm just dead. I'm gonna beam this guy. It sucked that I had to beam this guy, but I just dodged this. Is Anjuna right? Oh. Oh my god, we did it. Whoa! I got you. Ah, double stinger. I guess I'm the only one with a dispel, huh? Nice. I don't have a dispel. Fuck. It's difficult.
Mass
I'm
barrier.
gonna dispel this. Oh, I should have melted it. I dodged it? Oh my god, I'm a fucking gamer! I dispelled this one. I don't have a dispel. Dispel this. Nice dodge. Oh, I don't have power for fortitude. Yeah, good point. Wow, I can't believe Yui just wants us to die. Oh. I know how we pulled this. Oh, it aggroed. It was social aggro. Yeah. Yeah, social aggro from the other mobs or from Spiteful or something. Yeah, I can't believe we didn't die in first pull. That was crazy. Okay, I'll show you again, Sebla. This is the bathroom tile. This one here. And then this is the wallpaper. Good morning, Hydro. What's up? I'll also show you the other one. So this one is for the bathroom. And then there's also another one. The other one's for the living room. The other one is more important because this one for the bathroom is a tiny bathroom, whatever. But the other one's more important. I just need to find it real quick. Yeah. I do also have another option for the bathroom. I could also go with this one here. It's also pretty cute. I personally like it a lot. Okay, it's kind of hard to show you in this one. I'll Google it later. It might be a little bit too much gold, honestly, but... But I'll show you later.
Mass barrier.
5, 4, 3.
We deplete.
One.
Oh yeah, we depleted, yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah, wow, Bishu. Dude, I'm not even done ramping and I already see shades popping up. And this is a fucking 29 key, yeah? Beautiful. I can't dispel for now. I melted it? Oh, we dodged it. Fuck. I mean, it's nice if we dodged it, but I had a dispel for free, basically. Shit, I just disabled sound on accident. There we go. Dude, there was a there was a thing in front of me, like a, I don't know, a butterfly or something, and it looked like a tiny little demon hunter, gliding. Oh shit. The patrol. Oh! Jesus Christ. I'm Incar now?
Mass
Shit.
barrier.
Holy damage. This pull died so fast. Holy fuck. We didn't leave combat a single time, by the way. In case you're wondering. Since the start of the dungeon. It's not that the damage meters don't work, we just haven't left combat in 6 minutes. Because of straights. Right? Grim Wizards? I agree.
The water.
I do love the new Moonkin animations.
No.
It just looks very nice.
Awaken.
Oh. Nice.
All doomed.
Oh wait, I just now realized we have very few interrupts again, right? Fuck, I'm really worried about the mages. The Pyromancer pool. It's a bit sketch. With our comp. Can you like line of sight the casters somehow? Can you just do that pool somewhere where you can line? Yeah, the mages, because we have very few interrupts. We have a priest without an interrupt, and we have solar beam with a 1 minute cooldown. Yeah, usually a cast like this should be able to be lost, but I don't know, maybe also not. This song is a bit too sad. I said skip. I'm still gonna just send Incarn here. Oh, we are lasting here. Okay. Would have been nice if we lasted slightly earlier. Whatever. It's okay. Alright, nice. My nameplates are played there. Hey, Never Nude. I'm having a good day. What about yourself? Oh, Grim Wizard, I do hope you feel better soon. That's for sure annoying. Oh, there's an oven here. I'm scared of the avo. Oh, thank God. Oh shit, Anjuna died. Ah, fuck, that's rough. I didn't even ramp the whole way yet. Fuck. Proc twice in the same time? Wait, that's fucked up. Into meta, oh no! That's very annoying. Huh. Yikes. Oh, you just woke up 15 minutes ago? Well, then how did you sleep? Never knew. Did you sleep long enough? Well enough? Any bad dreams? Oh shit. Solid 7 hours? Nice. I didn't sleep that much today. But I honestly feel so good today. Even though I did not sleep that much at all. Well, I mean, I think I slept for like 6.5 hours approximately. And I'm somehow not tired. But let's revisit this in 1 hour. We'll see if it changes then. Okay, we tried. 28 it is. All right, let me show you the other wallpaper in the meantime. The second one that I wanted to put in the bathroom as well. So we either have this one. Let me put all of this up here. You guys are choosing tiles from here. And by tiles, I mean wallpapers. Okay, this one is... this one. Okay, so this one looks a bit like spaced. It's a bit spacey. I like it though. This one. And this one would be like, it has like these like golden things in it as well. Oh, I can't zoom apparently. Like, it looks like this. And I would put it in the bathroom, right? So I would put it here. It looks a bit spaced, but I like it. Or this one. Or this one, or this one. I kind of like this, honestly. Right? Like, I kind of like this. And then with the mirror as well, I think it would look really cool. There isn't a lot of color in it, but I can just put colorful towels or whatever, you know? It doesn't have to be the color that comes from the background. It could just be color somewhere here, right? No, it's just this. This, you know, you see this wall that is like the leaves. It would be replacing this part. Like this part that has the leaves, the blue thing. That one is either this one, or I replace it with this, or I replace it with this. adore you. Okay, I'm ready. How are we going?
3, 2, 1.
The space one is my favorite. Super cool. The golden one? I think I like that one as well, honestly. I think I might go with that one, actually. I think it's cool as fuck. Shit. I'm H-Dad. We pulled the Berserker. And this is difficult. We have the Stingers and the Berserker. Oh, I got double Stingered. That is just fucked up. I could have Shadow Melted it though. But I had boomer reactions, unfortunately. Oh. I vortex this one. We have another Stinger. I dodged it. I'll interrupt the Berserker. Next. Fuck. Ah. You prefer the flowery one? It's all just subjective. Yeah, it's all just like personal preference, of course. Really, Stephix? Interesting. Yeah, I see where you're coming from, though. It's just a tiny bathroom. It's like a guest bathroom. Nice.
Mass barrier.
Alright, nice, nice. So far, so good. Yeah, exactly. If it's one key level, like a plus 10 can never be more score than a plus 11 if they're both timed, right? It's basically the TLDR. Having Incarnus again?
No, he will awaken. We have not yet purified the water.
Man, I really wish I would like Everbloom as a dungeon. Because Moon can blast in this dungeon, yeah? I just look like the best player in the world. Because we all know that the only thing that determines your skill is doing a lot of damage on the damage meters. So clearly I'm a very good player. Sorry. Let's put a vortex. Oh shit. That's a lot of shades fixating me. Like, you know there's other people in this group as well, yeah? Jesus. Ow. Shit, what did we do now? Are we gonna last this boss or no? Because we talked about this earlier, but I didn't see what we concluded we're gonna do. Because I have ink card ready, but less than 20. Am I holding this ink card or no? We are lasting this, okay, nice. Yeah. Hey, what the hell just happened? I pressed ink card and didn't get two-piece proc.
Mass barrier.
Right? That's messed up. I don't think I've ever seen that work before. Can someone double check? Pretty sure I just pressed ink card and did not get two-piece bonus. Did my gear break? I didn't. Huh. Hey, Brixo, what's up? Hello, guys. Guys, I think I'm wondering. So, like, I'm playing a lot of M+ now, but at the start of the season, I didn't play that much. And I'm also just, like, kind of playing M+ in, like, a chill way. Like, I'm never really playing with a group, and I'm, like, pugging, and I'm talking about God knows what while playing the key, like, not paying attention that much, usually. Today, I'm paying attention because we're doing high keys, but... like, I feel like there's a lot of things I don't 100% know. For, like, high keys, you know? So I was thinking, since I'm casting the MDI next weekend, I was thinking, because Taddles actually knows a lot about M+ this season because he like fully focuses on M+ content. So I was wondering if I ask Taddles if he wants to like join my stream one day and like talk about all of the like neat tricks and tips and things that are not like super obvious information with me. As long as it brings birds, yeah. Hey Google, put appointment today 9 p.m. Ask Taddles about M+ tips. Save. Create it. Perfect. Oh, wow. Dude, that volcano almost killed me. That's insane.
Mass barrier.
Shit, I don't have ink card, unfortunately. Nice camera angle I have here. Fuck. Wait, did I just save? Did that charge not go through? No, it did go through. Weird. Oh god. Man, this room is so tiny. With the shades as well everywhere. Yeah, I'm holding Incarn, yeah. Oh. My phone wrote down ask tattoos about emplastips. Oh. I guess my phone did not understand what tattles means. Apparently it's tattoos.
In around you. You will never escape.
Tattoos is tattles evil twin. Alright, let's see if we can do this boss. What am I drafting? Random stuff, I guess? Man, this boss scares me. I don't know. This boss with our comp is just always fucked up.
You befoul this place. You will be purged.
3, 2, 1.
Mass barrier.
Three, two, one.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Three, two, one.
I'll shut him out this. I can beam this. Oh, okay, shit.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, we did it. Oh,
3,
this boss is
2,
messed up.
1. Three, two, one.
Hey, DNF Bowser, thank you so much for the 5-sub gift. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much.
2, 1.
Welcome to Big Snarly. Jamas. Itamaka, Dareth, and Fesliant. Oh my god, that's a difficult name.
1.
I'm just gonna say Fest, thank you.
Three, two, one.
I return to the soil.
3, 2, 1.
I go home upside down.
Three, two, one.
Are we doing, am I saving? I think I'm saving main card here, right? For the mages? Oh, we're kind of stacked up.
3, 2, 1.
We have less as well somewhat soon. Okay, we're fine. We missed count. Can we not just... Where do we play more then? We don't have last yet 40 seconds. Hey Kinar, all is good. What about yourself? No, we can't cast while moving anymore, unfortunately. That's a very interesting path. Oh shit. No! Okay, fuck. Shit. No. No! Fuck. Well, that's very unfortunate. I think I pulled the assistant. Yeah. Oh. It's my mirror. Dude, I keep forgetting about mirror, honestly. Like the fact that mirror actually body pulls. I keep forgetting that. But yeah, I think the timer was a little bit fucked already, kinda. Maybe it would have been possible, I don't know. But the timer looked a bit spicy. Sadly, yeah. We certainly cannot handle any spice whatsoever. Well, shit. My bad, my bad. EB27. I mean, how many times could we possibly deplete EB? I don't mind, I don't mind. Ooh, fuck. Ooh, I could... Nah, shit. That also doesn't work. Or... Wait. Wait, let me think about this for a second. Hmm. Go AD 27. Yeah, let's do AD, dude. I'm tired of Everbloom. Yeah, Bishu. We just defeat everything. Wait, what the fuck's going on there? They're having a fucking party. Man. Wait, what is going on here? What is even going on? Oh. Hey, Boris. Alright, Atel'Dasar. I was in Hamburg some time ago, and it was very nice. I actually liked that city a lot. Such a nice city. Hamburg might be my most favorite German city. Well, to be fair, I also like Munich. Munich's nice, Hamburg's nice. And Cologne is like... I like Cologne too. Also Heidelberg. Heidelberg's really nice. Heidelberg is beautiful. Wait, and Juna is in Hamburg? I didn't even know. I'm jealous now.
Someone's been killing the Zandalari trolls here, and it's too dangerous for the Explorers League to enter the temple until something's done about it. Get in there and root out the cause. Aye, this is the place. I can feel the power of these relics.
Hamburg and Bremen, nice.
Of course, we're not the only ones drawn nearby them.
You are too late, outsiders. The temple belongs to my master now. Soon,
Oh, I took the wrong portal, I see.
will awaken the Zan.
Druid buff? Not everyone's here.
Whole empire will
Don't worry about it.
rise again.
I'll buff once everyone's here.
See about that, you vile creature.
You you went to EV again? Oh god. I can't see EV again for the rest of the day, I think. Thank you so much for 6 months. T, what's up? Purple Cat Cup for the win. It is very nice. Isn't it the cutest cup? Look at this. So cute. An anonymous gifter gifted it to me from my wish list. From the throne wish list. Whoever gifted this to me, if you're watching right now, thank you so much. I like it a lot. Big fan. I have to put more stuff on the wish list. I keep forgetting about it. I always put lunch and brunch and stuff on it. But I forget about like actual putting items on it. Actual products. Terramill is a nice server. It's a very big server though. Like there's a lot of people on that server. Um,
Mass barrier.
Remind me after the ski to look at my phone and possibly call Fashion Print. Because they finished the patches now for the beanies.
5, 4,
But it's in the city and they
3,
can't drive there
2,
today.
1.
And I could technically drive there tomorrow in the morning, but then I can't go hiking anymore, which would suck. So I'm asking David if he can pick it up on his way home because he works in the city. And if he doesn't have his car, which I'm not sure, then I could ask the fake architect as well. And if he can't do it, then I can also ask my brother as well. Because they all work in the city. They could all pick it up on their way back. Because it's on their way, so it wouldn't be that big of a hassle for them, I guess. But I thought about it a little bit late. And they all stop working at 5. So if they don't look at their phone... Thank you, Swan. Thank you very much. We depleted EB because we did the mage pull and then I ninja pulled an assistant pack or another mage pack. And I think I ninja pulled it with my mirror? Like my trinkets? Because it's patrolling around a little bit like one of the assistants that is like tagged to it. It might also just have been me though. With my own body. I'm not sure.
Mass barrier.
Either way, we depleted at 30, at 29, and 28. So now we're doing an Ataldasar for change. I have Solar Beam? Which one's David again? No, he's not the fake architect. No. The fake architect is Florian. David is the biologist. Okay, Teddy, come down. Which one's the logoologist? That's Tom, also known as Folka. But Tom, yeah. I met Tom today with Ines as well. Ines is Tom's wife. Ines is the teacher. And Tom is the logoologist. And I went shopping with Ines today to prepare for... Shit, I walked into the thing. For the party on Saturday. And then I went to this shared office space, which is where Tom works at. Because Tom used to do graphic designer things as like a second job. Like he was employed. Funnily enough, Tom was employed at the bathroomologist that I chose my bathroom for the apartment from. This is one company where I'm ordering all of the, or where I'm choosing the bathtub and the shower and the toilet and blah blah blah. And that company is called Innohofa, and that's where Tom used to work. And now he quit his job at that company to be self-employed as a graphic designer, which is very nice. A big move.
You do not belong here.
So yeah, now he's at this like shared working space office thing.
My claws will find your heart.
And that's the space where I could maybe also go to it, which would be really nice because that shared office space that he's working at is so nice. Like they have a whole bar and like there's couches and it's very nice. They even have a swing. They have a swing. How nice is that? And obviously it's more of a... No one's actually gonna use the swing, but... But the whole space is nice. I'm a big fan. It would be really cool if I could work there. Somehow. I'm gonna save this pulsar proc because this boss is dead.
Corruption be purified. Cleansed. My thanks for killing the priestess.
So yeah, I went
You have only succeeded in strengthening my hold on the temple.
I went shopping and organizing with Ines today. The teacher, Tom's wife. And then we bought some jam donuts, jelly donuts, whatever they're called. Because they're typical to eat on Carnival. And today's Carnival Thursday. So people are dressing up and like, it is a working day, like people don't take a day off work. But the schools are closed. And people like dress up and do things, I guess. And usually on this day, it's tradition to eat these like jelly donuts. So we bought some of them once we were done grocery shopping and everything, and then we went to that shared office space that he works at, and we brought these jelly donuts for them. Or Ines bought them, actually. Mommy. And then we talked about the thing with the office. Like, they were trying to help me find an office.
Mass barrier.
And they had, like, different ideas and blah, blah, blah. And then one of them suggested this whole, like, cubicle thing. So now you're up to speed, Sebla. Now you're up to speed. I'm a wordologist, yes. Bathroom, is this a made-up word? Oh no, this is no, it's a made-up word. I like making up words. Up to speed with I don't know. With what I did today, I guess. With the current situation. Fuck, I spaced out. There's no shot that I just explained all of these things and you didn't pay attention, Sebla. Because I already explained this earlier. Unbelievable, actually. I totally took all of that in. Did you, though? Did you? Are you gonna ask who David is again in 2 days?
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's okay, Sedlo. Not everyone can have a photographic memory like Koros. It's okay. Honestly, I'm surprised that I remember who all of these people are. And they're my friends. I'm surprised I remember their names. So don't worry about it. I totally understand.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Fuck! Thank you. Should I have let... Oh, yeah. I guess I should have let the invis go through, whatever. Do Tom and Flo know each other? Would be important to keep my flip chart up to date. They do know each other. Yeah. Tom and Flo do know each other.
3, 2, 1.
They didn't work in the same company, but they used to go to the same like place to eat lunch when Tom was still working at the company that he now quit to be self-employed, at the bathroomologist. When he was still working at the bathroomologist, then Flo would sometimes eat lunch with him, or like see him at lunch. But since Tom doesn't work there anymore, they don't see each other at lunch anymore. Unfortunately, you know, it is what it is.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Now imagine Burnprof actually having a flip chart. It'll be like...
Rezan was a powerful Loa. Perhaps you will make a worthy
Antonia in
sacrifice
Hamburg?
for
Who was that
you.
again? Antonia? Well, I'm glad to remember that I don't stream Saturdays, Ebla. That is something.
Mass barrier.
Wait. Wait, I got lost. Oh. Sorry, I actually just got lost. I'm like, where am I? Oh my god. I heard the noise of the skyscrapers and I'm like, what the fuck? Can't believe she forgot about Antonia. Shit, who's Antonia? Yeah, I'm still streaming to YouTube as well. Would you leave your expensive mic in the cubicle? Yes. Yes, I would. I think like the space that I would be working in, like this shared office space, there's not that many people that work there. Like it's, I think maybe like 6 in total, if even. And all the people are like people I mean, I don't know them, but it's like people you know. They wouldn't just steal something. And even if I'm like super afraid that someone would take something, I could just lock the door probably from this cubicle somehow. I'm sure I could just buy like a lock, right? I don't think that would be I don't think that would be impossible.
Mass barrier.
I'm a bit far away. What to do with my cooldowns here? I think I saved them at this point for Yasma, no? Or yes.
Boltal in pieces again? No matter. I can rebuild him. But when you die, there will be no...
I think a healer can also have a full conversation with chat. It's just that a healer cannot read chat.
Harder than I thought. But I will still...
A damage dealer can look away from your screen and you'll be fine. Of course, not always. Like there's swirlers in the ground or whatever that he needs to dodge. But a healer can never look away because I mean you obviously need to pay attention to your rage frames. And I have muscle memory. I can look away when I'm doing a single target fight.
The Tsar will awaken soon, but you will not live to see it.
But a healer can still like
Tear your soul apart.
talk for sure. Especially during pulls where there's not that much going on. Like sometimes, of course, when there's like a really intense like boss fight, a really intense trash pull, then a healer will not necessarily speak. But there's some pulls where there's like barely any damage going on onto the group.
Let your soul be shattered.
Mass barrier.
also feel like it depends how serious you take. Like, if I'm doing a 27 at Taldasar, I can talk about random stuff because a 27 at Taldasar is very easy. Like, look how much time we have left. We have 10.5 minutes left. Now, if I'm doing a 30 EB, on the other hand, I'm not gonna speak to chat about random stuff, right? So that always kind of depends on what the key level is as well. Or, it doesn't necessarily depend on the key level itself. It depends how difficult the key level is for you.
Pains up.
Or if it, like what you usually do, right? Because if you usually do 30 keys and you're currently in at 26, then you can probably do talk about whatever the hell you want. If your highest keys are 26 and you're doing at 26, then you probably can't speak. You know, like it just depends. Hey, D. The bear from shirt was so good. Not as good as NPC Naguura, but good. Wow. Hella average. Let's not bring up the whole NPC thing. Let's not talk about it. Hey, Carl. I'm playing Dragonflight currently. Hey, Nat. Waycross 29. Sounds good. Okay, let's see if someone's gonna pick up these patches for me. Nice. Let me call them real quick. Right, damn, they had the worst phone I've ever called someone to. They said a sentence, I don't know. But But they're a fucking company, and I called them and it was like, it sounded like they had like the oldest phone that you could possibly have in the world, and then they like filled the part where you speak in with like paper, and then they also like they didn't move it away. It sounded like they like really close to it. You know when it when someone is like really close to the phone, like yells into it. That's what it sounded like with a really bad quality phone. Anyway. My phone is a Samsung S22. Thanks for 7 months, Fox. What's up? All right. So where are we going? Was it Waycrest? The phone is very big. It's a huge phone. It looks even bigger than it is because of the angle of the camera. So whenever I hold this phone, people think it's like bigger than my head. Is this the correct? No, it's not. Waycrest over there. Well, actually, I can just... I don't know why I'm not porting. Waycrest. There we go. Yeah, I'm ready, I'm ready. Oh, your hand is small? Maybe. I don't think I have small hands, but you know, maybe. Who knows?
Welcome home, daughter. I see.
Oh, I don't have a
you
turnip.
brought guests.
Don't you dare call me daughter.
The hand topic. It never ends.
Such insolence.
The size of my hand is apparently very interesting.
In the meantime, I leave you in the care of my servants.
Come back and face my steel.
Nice!
After all this soldering, the hands get smaller. Is that how it works?
Bad idea.
Does soldering just makes make your hand smaller?
Right?
I didn't even know Naguura had hands.
Your strength
Surprise,
is
surprise.
We must see this
I do indeed have hands.
brought to an end.
We'll
Man, we're
investigate the
figuring
ground
out so many
while you
things
dispatch
today,
your
guys.
servants.
It's incredible.
Good hunting.
I do have a video about my UI setup, yeah. It's a bit cold again. I don't like Waycrest. Hate this dungeon. Basically already dead on my screen. I guess I'm keeping the dispel for the curse, even though we do have a mage, but whatever. So I'm meeting is 7:30. It's 5 now. Yeah, I'll stream until 7. And have some time to get ready. Hey Nox, good afternoon. What's up? I have a friend named Caroline you always reminded me of, and when I found out that was your name, I was very surprised. Really? Oh, that is interesting. Man, I didn't have time to like put my trash to the recycling place, and it's closed for the weekend. It's super dumb. Like, we have a recycling place here, and you have to you have to put everything into that place. You have to drive it there. Everything except like trash that cannot be recycled. So you have to put like food waste to that place. You have to put paper, boxes, glass, anything that can be recycled, and food waste has to be driven to that recycling place. And it's closed Friday, Saturday, Sunday. How stupid is that? And I need to move the food waste, but now it's closed. Maybe I drive it to my mom tomorrow. Oh no, D. Oh no. Oh my god. That is very silly days to be closed. I agree. It's only open Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Good morning, Fievel. How are you doing today? Now there's a bag of all my iced coffee sitting in the kitchen reminding me of how much I drink. Oh no. Don't worry, D, though. I'd like to have a nice coffee just about now. Oh, wait, Stove messaged me. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, God. And what is Stove playing nowadays? Anything, I guess? Wait. Is Stove playing Mage? Hey, Amphora, what's up? Whatever. I was just about to say I want a Bloodlust class, but does it really matter? What's Stove playing? Rogue. Let's just play double Rogue, whatever. Hey, you're the girl from YouTube Shorts? That's me! Hey, Schmage, what's up? How are you doing? Thank you so much for Prime. Stay temp. Thank you. Luxumbra, yeah. Good point. Oh. Shit. He just invited a mage. Okay, let's see. You want an AUG? No, sorry, Billy. Stove already said that he wanted to join. Maybe Hunter? Okay, Stove goes mage. And the reason why we didn't necessarily want to have Stove play mage is because his mage is not that geared. It's not as geared as his other characters. But in Waycrest, you kind of want the mage, I guess, for the second boss. And for Bloodlust as well, I guess. Is my turnip ready now? It is not. Also, Amy talked to me today about the missing like iPhone. I need branch. Nice. Oh god. His character. The iPad, sorry, not the iPhone, yeah. So she said that the Apple Pen, because so basically we ordered an iPad and an Apple Pen, and the Apple Pen was in her like mailbox, and I asked her if the iPad would fit into her mailbox technically, and she said no. So it's already weird that the person that delivers the iPad and the Apple Pen, why would they put the Apple Pen into the mailbox? And what do they do with the iPad? If they can't fit it in there, then where do they put it, right? All right, let's do it. I just don't. I like how Yui cares about my pulls of rock. Thank you so much. You's the best. Sure, you can have food stove, just straight. That's the Discord server, thank you. Sorry, I'm still gonna be incumbent for a long time because I have dragons. And Juna is from Above and Beyond. What's Above and Beyond? Oh my god. I might be like missing out on something here. Isn't Juna like really famous and I just don't know? Oh god. This whole time I've been playing with a famous person I didn't know? What's Above and Beyond? Right. Does Stove have food now or not? Okay, he does have food. Thought you know? Sun and Moon? Sun and Moon from Above and Beyond.
4, 3.
No, I don't know. Oh, I'm still incumbent. I'm still incumbent. Fuck. No. No. Because, okay, somebody in chat explain, because Anjuna can't type right now. Anjuna needs to take this key for us. Somebody explain.
I'm certain we can
Above and Beyond is a music artist. Oh. Really?
Ladies, ensure all visitors are made comfortable.
Oh. Oh my god. I just almost died.
mistress.
My life.
Master.
Nice camera angle. Oh, really? Fuck! God damn it. I got killed by a fucking shade. God, I hate Waker's Manor. Wait, that's so cool though. I didn't know. And what exactly is Daniel doing there?
My sisters will end you.
It's EDM. Huh. So Daniel's a DJ? I'm fascinated right now by this fact. Sun and Moon from Above and Beyond. What's Sun and Moon then, specifically? Somebody explain. I'm not specifically into EDM or hardstyle, no. But I don't hate it. Sometimes, especially when I'm working out or cycling, or sometimes even when I'm hiking, then I listen to that. Because it's just, you know, it gives you that energy that you need. Yeah, this dungeon is very bad for Spiteful. I mean, this dungeon is bad for basically any affix that exists in the game.
Mass barrier.
You have no power here. Dance, puppet, dance!
This rogue is gonna kill me. Why is Full Moon such a long cast?
You've had your turn. Your destruction is at hand. You bear the black mark. You bear the black mark. Release the iris to me, sister.
Alright, so far so good. Oh no.
I love
Yeah,
the
that was a
sound
bad
of
target.
snapping limbs.
Of course it's on me.
The more you
Okay, never mind, I'm fine.
struggle, the more you'll bleed.
Give me the iris, you fool!
Give me
Only
the
I
iris, you
can
fool.
focus its power. You belong to me now. You will not.
You've had your turn. You bear the black mark. Mass barrier. You bear the black mark.
Noise damn.
Release the iris to me, sister. Pains. The more you struggle, the more you'll bleed.
This boss always makes me think of Hercules.
The more you struggle, the more
Interesting.
you bleed. My roots will sprout again.
Alright, I have
Where you come from? Is it considered polite to murder your hostess's servant?
I have Incarn for something.
On second thought, don't answer that. I can tell by your dull expressions that in your corner of the world, the concept of a home not made of dung is likely new and exciting. The coming will
Oh, that's a rune weaver. Shit. We don't have that many interrupts, huh? I'm gonna melt this. Oh no, it's on you again. Okay.
I was promised.
I was a Jason here. Fuck. I couldn't pair for. I mean, I could have if I predicted that no one's gonna interrupt it and cast it earlier.
Mass barrier.
I've been. Song's so sad. It's kind of cute though. Shit, I don't have any rates. 28 seconds. You is a bit Oh god. Oh, oh, my pulsar broke. God damn it. Well, to be fair, I only lost my pulsar proc. I could have also lost my incarn. So always gotta think of the positive things, yeah? Only lost my 590 sec pulsar. Not my incarn as well. Thank you so much for gifting us to Monkey Stricken. Thank you very much. Making Pio. Is it useful in YouTube? I mean useful. I don't necessarily like think it's worth it that much to me to do a YouTube stream, but a lot of people said that they appreciate the YouTube stream because they'd rather watch there, or that they can watch Twitch to, in their office or at work, and that they can watch YouTube instead, you know, stuff like that. So, and if it doesn't hurt to do the YouTube stream, then might as well just keep it up. Tactical depth to drink. Alright, the rogue is gonna get all of the thorns.
The thorns seek your soul.
Yep. This is it. This rogue is gonna get all the thorns. All of them.
Fire will be
Mass
its
Mary.
undoing. Beware the thorns.
Nice. Why is this boss so stupid, by the way? Like, can they not just fix this boss? This boss is just stupid. Like, they should fix the fact that that people can get out of the thorns. Like, that should just be fixed. And then the cooldown between the thorns should just be a lot higher. Like, it makes no sense that you get thorns every 2 seconds. Basically.
Fire will be its undoing. The thorns seek your soul.
I feel like I'm just so bad at killing the thorns because I feel like I have to pre-bear form them so I don't die to the thorns myself. But then if it's not on me, I have to shift out of bear form, which is 1 GCD already, and then I have to apply. I have to apply both Sunfire and Moonfire before I can do any damage. So I need 3 GCDs to even begin to do damage. Holy shit! I've been these thorns for so long. Oh.
Yes, release us.
Pains up.
The thorn.
Fuck, I'm dead. Shit. We have 1 rest. Maybe if Yui gets rest, Stove can blink all of the thorns.
Beware the thorns.
Get an Eclipse, you prior to get into Eclipse again, or you prior to dot enemies if the dots aren't up. It's a little bit complex. I do recommend looking at the priority list that is in the Dream Grove, like the Druid compendium, because it's a little bit more complicated than that. I can't necessarily tell you what you should be doing. It just very heavily depends on the situation.
Beware the thorns.
Beware the thorns. They're doing it, guys. They're doing it. Well, shit. We tried.
Fire will be one together for eternity.
Naguura cursed it. Well, I know we tried. Yeah. I think you just played triple mage in this dungeon, honestly. But yeah, this boss just I don't know. This Goliath just fucking sucks. Alright. Ugh. God. Okay, what now? So David picked up the patches and he's gonna be here at like 5:30. Which means I would be in the middle of a dungeon. Unless they're gonna stop now. I don't know. Do we keep playing or not? To keep playing, then maybe... wait 1 second. Alright. I'm just gonna tell him to put him in front of the door. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's do EB, guys. Even though I've done like what feels like 10 EBs today. Aw, Flasser, that is so nice of you. I love you too. Shopping is like hiking, lots of walking. Not even inviting him in for coffee? Well, do you want me to? Because I can stop streaming if you want. I'll get him a coffee. I was supposed to stream until 7. But if you want me to stop streaming in 20 minutes, then I can leave. Please leave. Alright, Everbloom. We didn't time the key, no. We wiped on Goliath. At least we have a healer with an interrupt now, which is great. Slightly better. And a poison dispel too. One poison dispel and no healer interrupt with a Moonkin was a little bit sketch, honestly. Hey Frank, what's up? Wie geht's? Alles gut. How many patches did you end up ordering? I think I ordered 40. I'm gonna have to look at all of the patches again and like how many beanies I have, and then I have to figure out what I do with all of them. Because I think I have some leftover patches. Actually, maybe I ordered 50. I think I ordered 50. Fuck, I don't know. I ordered a lot. And I think I have some left over that I can put on different items as well. I'll have to figure it out. Of course, AFK for most of the stream watching Wildy. Oh, the stripper, Antonia. Oh my god, true, I remember her. Of course, Antonia. True. I'm sure her real name is Antonia, and it was totally not a fake name. Oh my god, I almost forgot about Antonia. True. Yeah, I'll see, Sebla. I'll see if I have enough. I'll see what I do with them. Sell me Sebla's extra patch. But yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll let you know, Sebla. I'll let you know. Technically speaking, if we deplete this key 10 minutes in, then I can still open the door for David. So he doesn't have to put the things in front of the door. I can... I won't be able to bring coffee, but... Maybe I can find a cookie. Ooh, I can bring one of Course's cookies. There you go. But we have to wipe 10 minutes in. That's the condition. This is only if you find yourself like, why did I order all these patches? Yeah, I was thinking of depending on how many patches and beanies are left over, because there's some left over. I could my idea was to make some beanies for my friends that helped me with the video. But then I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll think about it.
3, 2, 1.
I'll see how many I have left over. Okay, so I actually... I tried the chocolate. The thing is, I am not a big fan of chocolate. I don't like chocolate. Like, pure chocolates, I'm not the biggest fan of. I never eat chocolates. Like, I like... It's not that I dislike chocolates by it, like, as like a thing. I just dislike pure, like, chocolate bars. And I also don't like bitter chocolate that much. If I eat chocolates, like a chocolate bar, then I always eat milk, like chocolate. The one that's not as bitter. So I did try it. I tried the one with the most... I tried the least bitter chocolate. The one with like 68% chocolate or something, or 65. And even that one was a little bit too bitter for me. So I gifted it to someone else. I'm sorry. But they were very, very happy about it. So there's that. Long explanation too, I did not. Nice. Dragon's Breath. Big gamer. I just overcapped so much Astra power. I didn't know you can overcap that much. That was insane. Oh? Did he get meleeed by the stinger?
Mass barrier.
Where's the song? Nice dodge. Cool, that's just it. I just know. I don't know why I just had him melted.
Shielded.
Don't ask. I just full mooned this one stinger that jumped out. Unfortunately. Nice blast wave. Is this shade evading? What the hell? Shit. My Starfall is running. Alright, so far so good. You liked it as well? I liked it too. The previous song? Yeah, it wasn't bad.
No, he will awaken.
Shielded.
We are all
Oh shit.
Mass barrier.
You got dropped on your full moon there? Did I again? I swear the amount of times I get dropped on a full moon.
not yet purified the
Hate that for me.
water.
Today I looked at this office that was potentially like for me, and it was basically a, oh god, what do they call this in English? Like a beauty salon. It was a beauty salon. It was approximately like 70 square meters big with like different kinds of rooms, and it was like a single woman that was working there, like she was self-employed. And I thought it was very cool that like, the reason why she wants to give away the space is because she is changing her profession to she's gonna become a nurse. She said it's her childhood dream to be a nurse. And she has been like she's like doing massages and nails and face like treatments right now. And while she was being self-employed and doing all that, she studied how to be a nurse. And now she's gonna quit, or she looks for a replacement so she can become a nurse properly. How cool is that? Because she also was, like, I don't know how old she is. I don't want to guess technically, but, like, I think she was older than 40. Is what I'm gonna say. Ish. I'm very bad at guessing age. Like, horrible. Absolutely horrendous. I'm so bad at guessing someone's age, it's actually embarrassing. You should never ask me to guess your age, ever. And you should never feel bad either. Because I don't think there's anyone that I know that is worse at guessing age than I am. It's horrible. But yeah, I think she's at least 40. She could be 60 or she could be 35 though. Okay, she's not 60. She's not 60. No, I'm not saying she's old. I'm just saying it's cool that she is like changing her profession completely at that time. Like, I'm not saying that you can't do that anymore, obviously, at 40, but that's why I think it's impressive. Like, it's really cool. Because usually people are scared to, like, change, to do such a big change in their lives. Especially when, you know, they're a little bit older, I guess. I thought it was really cool. Someone guessed my age and guessed 64. I am 23. Was it a child? Because children always are horrible at guessing age. Because to a child, if you are a grown-up, you're just by default like it doesn't matter if you're 23 or if you're 80. To a child, you're just old. Right? They don't see the difference. It was an old woman in her 90s. Oh my god. What? Maybe she was making a joke. That's messed up. Okay, we're lusting. Wait, we lost our rogue.
Shielded.
It's not good. So we don't have interrupts now. I guess I'm beaming this. Nice, we're doing great. Keep it up, guys. We're doing great.
No, you can't. I can't fight it.
I can't fight it. Okay, not this song. Okay, we'll give this song a chance. Wait, is this fucking? Teddy swims again. Are you kidding?
Shielded.
Oh no, it's not. Wait, no, it's not. Teddy swims. No, no, no. No, no, it's not. I don't have Incarn, unfortunately. Nice camera angle. I see everything. And by everything, I mean nothing. Oh shit, I'm dead.
Shielded.
Nice. Dragon's breath. Dude, how do you kite these shades? These shades are more difficult than the berserkers. Oh.
Mass barrier.
Shielded.
Okay, I have all cooldowns. We're doing boss, I guess. Sounds like Kings of Lion. Yeah, Kings of Leon. Yeah, yeah. A little bit, yeah.
You will never escape. You befoul this place. You will be purged.
Shielded. 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit, dude! I almost jumped into the berserker behind me because because I didn't press down with my right mouse button.
3, 2,
Jesus Christ!
1. Shielded.
Brings life.
Oh my god! I almost let that cast go through. You know, I'm a moonkin. I usually don't feel like I have any responsibility to drop any casts.
1.
So, it's only interrupted in the last millisecond.
Mass barrier.
Will be purged.
3, 2, 1.
Beautiful.
Shielded. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, the tank grabbed the mages.
2,
You mean for the
one.
last pull? Or the pull before last pull? Yeah. The bloodlust pull, 5 minutes ago. The tank jumped up and grabbed the mage pack. For bloodlust timing, mainly, I guess.
3, 2, 1.
Like the tomb.
3, 2, 1. Shielded. 3, 2, 1.
To the soil.
3, 2, 1.
I'll vortex them.
3, 2, 1.
Got them shades. Don't leave me be. Okay, this song is sad. This one as well. I don't have cooldowns for 120. Which is kind of bloodlust timing. That's great, I guess. What are we lusting even? Last boss? Or what are you lusting in this dungeon? I don't want to waste my pulsar proc.
Mass barrier.
Okay.
5.
Good luck and fun.
3, 2, 1.
The MDI God class comp predictions? Well, presumably it's gonna be... Oh my god. Presumably it's gonna be... Mage, Warlock,
Like the goon.
Priest, Master Druids,
Surely the cold will
Vengeance
make them
Demon Hunter. Oh wait, was it Priest that they played? Yeah, right? Or what did they play? A third damage dealer? Was it Priest?
Get away! Get away!
Oh god. Okay, fine.
Yes, fire! Fire will burn away the contagion.
Shielded.
What are all of these emo songs right now?
Surely the cold will make them wither.
Oh my god. My health.
Get away! Get away! Yes, fire! Fire will burn away the contagion.
Oh. I'm griefing. Thankfully. It's a 27:45.
Mass barrier.
Shielded.
Surely the cold
Shielded.
will make them wither. My body. It's the only way to stop them.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Alright, nice, nice, nice. I hate this last boss. Oh, wait. Oh.
The portal is lost.
Oh, wait,
We
where's
must
Anjuna?
stop this beast
Oh, he's here.
before
Okay.
it can escape. We've
Okay, I have
got
cooldowns
its
in 10. Just to bear from all of these shatters. It kind of looks like I have to. I'm gonna use cooldowns now, even though we don't have Bloodlust just yet.
pushing us back.
Since the DA.
Mass barrier.
Shielded.
I'm not gonna bear farm since I have like a shield and a mass barrier.
That doesn't look good.
Oh my.
The vines are overtaking everything.
Life cocoon.
It's reviving the little
Shielded.
ones.
Oh my.
Shielded.
You got it? Yeah, we do. Wait, this boss you think is the easiest from a dungeon? I mean, the first boss is much easier than this one, yeah.
We are lost. It's pushing us back.
This guy just does so much damage.
Mass barrier.
That doesn't look good.
Did I just almost add to volcanic?
Shielded.
The vines are overtaking.
Shielded.
This boss just takes so incredibly long. Like, it just never dies.
It's reviving the little
Life
ones.
cocoon.
Ow. My health is slightly low.
The vines are overtaking everything.
Yeah, this boss always feels like it's tyrannical.
Mass barrier.
Shielded.
It's horrible.
It's reviving the little ones.
Shielded.
What? Oh, I got venomed. I see, I see. Good job, team. We timed an EB. Let's go. It might have been only at 27, but whatever. Hey, Vicator, thank you so much for 40 months. What's up? Thank you very, very much. Missing 3 minutes due to ads and can only watch on tiny screen. No wonder Twitch is having to lay folks off now. Yeah, the advertisement thing on Twitch is very annoying, I agree. Yeah. Thank you, Stove. Yeah, the patches are downstairs, yeah. He put them... Wait, where did he put them? Did I ever change my... I don't think I did. Give me a second. Huh? Wait, I'm so confused. Okay. Oh. I'm confused. Did I change the Amazon password? Uh... Let me double check. Shit. I guess I did change the password. Somehow. Okay, new password. What password are we using? Can you guys suggest a password for me, please? Alright. What are we doing? AD 28 or AD 27? Okay, let's do 28 AD. I'm gonna have to go AFK for a second, and then I'm ready. Atal Desar. Okay, we're back. Big Booty Gura 69420. You know what? I used that one, Sabla. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's the password I used. We are back. Guys. The patches look so fucking cool. Look at that. How cute is that? Oh wait, we're full already. Fuck.
Someone's been killing the Zandalari trolls here, and it's too dangerous for the Explorers League to enter the temple until something's done about it. Get in there and root out the cause.
And look at this. I'll show you. Oh my god, it's so cute! Look at that! Holy shit, it's the cutest thing. I imagine it in my head. So nice. Nice, nice, nice. Sorry, I'm ready.
This is the can feel the power of these
Fuck, I don't know how to
relics
turn him.
deep in me bones. Of course, we're not the only ones drawn here.
Yeah, they're gifts from the special stream. I do a special stream once in a while, and on this special stream, people can win different kinds of gifts. Well, it's the same kind, but each special stream has different gifts. And for the last special stream, it was this beanie with this logo. It's always unique to each special stream. The last time we had a mug. We had personalized like gift boxes and stuff before. We always have different things. And this one was from the last one.
Your flesh betrays you.
Unfortunately, you can't get one anymore. You can get the gift from the next special stream, but this one is done. Can't get one anymore. Whatever size you pick seems right. Yeah, I like it a lot. The size is really nice. Someone here told me that he speaks Spanish. That's true. See? Yo soy Naguura. ¿Et tú? Buenas tardes. So fluent, thank you. Juan David, mucho gusto, so fluent. Mucho gusto, David. Gold Run is a single target talent. And I'm not running it on 45 keys. Theoretically, you can run it if you want. Depends what key level you're doing and what you need. Dude, do you think I can still do the conjugation of to be and to have? I'm doing it again. Okay. Hear me out. Yo soy. Tú eres. Él, ella. Son. No, S. Right? Él, ella, S. Nosotros somos. Vosotros sois. Ellos son. Okay, listen, that was perfect, right? Then we have to be, to have, or something like that. Your, what is it again? Oh. Yo estoy. Tú estás. Él, ella está. Right? Then nosotros estamos. Vosotros estáis. And ella están. Right? See, I told you. I got this. If only I would remember the word for... Okay, son and daughter is hija and hijo, right? And then esposa is wife, and esposo is husband, right? And then, oh my god, the word for boyfriend, I keep forgetting. Nov...
Mass barrier.
Don't tell me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Novia. Novio. Novia is boyfriend and novia is girlfriend, right? Perfect. Then, what else? Mañana is tomorrow and morning.
Such strength. It must be mine.
Then, what else do we have? Buenas noches. It's good evening and good night. Buenos dias. Buenos dias. Buenos dias is good morning. Buenas tardes is good afternoon. Man, I need to learn some new words. I keep saying the same words. We need to learn more. What else? Hermana. What is hermana again? Sister? Oh, it's sister. Perfect. Let's fucking go. Owie. Oh my god. I guess no one's outside.
Mass barrier.
Okay, give me another verb to conjugate. I want to know what, wait, let me think. What's a word I could possibly need? To have. What's have? In Spanish. Hablar. Okay, hablar just means speaking, right? Okay, hablar is easy. Yo hablo? Or is it hablo or is it habloy? Is the habloy thing, like is the OY thing, is that like a special case? Do you say hablo usually? Hablo. Interesting. Again. Yeah, hablo. To hablar. Hablas. Is it hablas? What is to? Can somebody tell me what? How to conjugate hablar with you? To hablas. Really? Oh yeah. Estos. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. To hablas. Then. El and ella habla. And then nosotros hablamos. Vosotros habláis. And ellas hablan. Is that correct? Yes? Nice. Let's fucking go. It's just the Ablot, Ablot is weird. And the Ablos as well. Because when I conjugated a star and Ser, it's both times it's OY with me. Like it's yo soy and yo estoy, right? So it's interesting that it's abloy, not abloy. What's the rule there? Is it just like a special rule? Or do you change it up depending on like certain vowels? Oh, it's just irregular? Okay. Okay. I see.
You came for the gold, but you will leave behind your bones.
And what is to have? What is that again? What's the word for having? Tener. Okay. Oh no, is it irregular too? Is it like tango or something? Or is it Tano? Tango. See, I fucking knew it. Okay, you're tango, then to what? Good question. To 10. Fuck. Tengas, right? Or Denas. Tengas, probably. Do you just add a G on all of them? Do you just go your tango and then do Tengas? And then L-A Tenga? And then nosotros tenamos or tengamos? Nosotros tengais? Tenice. I don't know. Where's the G? Tengas is correct. Nice. And Danga as well? Wait, you're lying to me now. So it wasn't correct. It's tienes. Oh my god. That's complicated. We're doing Spain Spanish, guys. Spain Spanish. We're not doing... We're not doing Southern American Spanish. We're doing Spain Spanish.
You have only succeeded in strengthening my hold on the temple.
Mass barrier.
Okay, I'm gonna need to read all of this. Dener is apparently a very difficult word to conjugate. Just don't confuse Dener with what? Don't confuse Tengas with oh god. Fuck. Okay, I have to read this afterwards. I'm gonna drop this word for now. I'm just gonna get confused. Let's do a different word. A regular one. What does drinking mean? What's the word for drink?
Your flesh betrays you.
Bear. Okay. Oh, it's with an E. Fuck. How does that work then? Well. Don't tell me that's a regular too.
Exhilarating!
It's not irregular. But how does it work with an E then? Ja, beba? Is that it? Ja, beba do
Mass
bebes? And then L-A bebe. And then nosotros bebamos. Vosotros bebais? Bebois. Bebois. And then bebon. Bebemos. What did I say? Oh, bebemos. Oh, yeah, of course. Boys. Yeah. Oh. Boys? It is boys, right? Not A.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that is interesting. El bebe can mean he's drinking or the baby. Yeah, because El is an, like... Yeah, that's interesting. So El is basically like an article, like the. But simultaneously it also means he, right? Oh, that's interesting.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
How about if the male baby's drinking? I assume baby is not male, ever. Even if it is a male baby. I assume it's just neutral, right? At least that's what it is in the other languages that I know that have genders for words. The baby's always neutral.
4.
It doesn't matter if it's a male baby or a female baby, you'd always say neutral.
4, 3, 2, 1. Four, 3, 2, 1.
Man, this apple is so good. As good as an apple can be.
Perhaps you will make a worthy sacrifice for Zool.
Your flesh betrays you.
Mass
Mass barrier.
Quality materials.
I knew it. But I didn't have Shadow Melt. Fuck. I'm back, team.
Your flesh betrays. Don't worry.
Okay, we're doing it, guys. Keep it up. Oh wait, there's another. Dude, I didn't realize there's another guy. Shield bearer. Quite some multitasking you got going on there. Eating apple, learning Spanish, and a plus 28. Yeah.
Master, I want your bones!
Mass barrier.
Alright, looking good.
You die with me!
You die with me.
I'm just gonna backpedal a little bit. Okay. I'm back now, I'm sorry. Thanks for 3 months, Jamoni. Oh my god. Thank you so much for subbing for 3 months in advance. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Sticky keys help with the DPS. Yeah, exactly. You know it, you know it. Oh my god. Whoa. Not even close.
Bold
Alright.
pal, in pieces again. No matter. I can rebuild.
I really love your stream, either in English, Spanish, or German. Keep doing what you love. Thank you so much, Ramonia. That's awesome. I'm so glad you enjoy watching my streams. Hey, Slurp, what's up? So still let the pedals on the ground go away? Kind of makes the space denial mechanic another thing. Yeah, I agree. I think the reason why they changed it was because on high keys, eventually the room was, like, no matter how you played, the room was full at some point, right? And that also sucks. Like, if you literally cannot clear the dungeon because you can't kill the boss, because you don't have enough damage to finish off the boss before the room is filled up, these kind of soft end rages were part of dungeons a lot in the past, and then they slowly stopped adding them because of the way Mythic Plus works with the scaling, right? If you have these kind of soft end rage mechanics, then on really high keys, all of a sudden you have a problem. Because of course it is also really boring to have keys fully depleted just because of that, rather than the timer itself. So they kind of changed the mechanics to you know, not be soft end rages anymore. But because they did that, the mechanic itself doesn't really make that much sense anymore, obviously. Having a soft end rage mechanic that isn't actually a soft end rage is... yeah. No, we're not gonna get +2, unfortunately. I don't think we can kill this boss in 52 seconds.
I will tear your soul apart.
Mass barrier.
I'm a bit too far. One shit.
You have made a fine sacrifice. Let your soul be shattered.
Oh, I guess we're here.
Pain sub.
Oh my god, that spider! That spider! That spider!
Let your soul be shattered.
I'm dead. Nice. The spiders back can be faded a ton of damage. They still do. They still one-shot you. They definitely one-shot you if you get hit by them. Alright, nice. Just bear form, yeah. I don't know. I'm not just bear forming everything, honestly. What's the time? 6:30. I can do one more. If it's a quick one. I need to put one more thing on my to-do list. Okay, now we good. Oh? I got an email from the iPad thing. Wait, what? Let me translate this. I can't believe I'm learning Spanish when I should be learning Italian. Why learn? Why learn Italian if you could just learn Spanish instead? Oops. Okay, I figured that's what it says. So it literally just said that they're gonna that they have the request. Okay, so what happened is that let me explain. So I ordered an iPad and an Apple Pen for Amy, for a friend. And she got the Apple Pen, but she didn't get the iPad. So something, either someone stole it, or something happened with it. And the weird thing is that they didn't call her when it arrived. They put the Apple Pen into the mailbox, and the iPad was just nowhere to be found. And then we contacted them and told them that, you know, it's the Apple Pad, the Apple Pad. They should have called it the Apple Pad. The iPad didn't arrive. And now I just got an email that said that they basically got the complaint and that they're gonna message us if they figured something out. which honestly is not very, I don't know, like, it's not very promising if all they say is like, we got your request, we're gonna look into it. Yeah, iPad shipping should be signed, I agree. The thing is, we even ordered it from Media World, which is specifically like electronics, right? Which by default are usually more expensive, right? So why, if you deliver items from a electronics store, wouldn't you by default just request a signature? Like, why just leave it in front of the door, even if they did leave it, which I don't know. Either way, they should give us the money back because it's their fault. I mean. Maybe it didn't fit in a mailbox and they brought it to the nearest postal point. Yeah, but if they did that, then they needed to leave a note behind. But they didn't. Right? Like, if they bring it to the nearest postal point, they need to put, like, a piece of paper or something. Double rogue, let's go! We got zero cool in here. What would you think of a system where you'd be able to buy a keystone enchant with token of merits to save the key from one deplete? So you'd be able to get like a maximum of 6 of these per week, but you'd still be able to not fuck up your key totally. But how would you apply that merit? Do you have to apply it before you enter the key? Or can you apply it retroactively? Oh, you're enchanting the key. Okay. I mean, I think it would be nice, but I also think it would be a little bit confusing. Maybe too confusing? Because I like the idea generally. But I don't know if people would understand that system. I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter. We have the crest system, which is the most complicated thing ever. So maybe they just don't give a shit how complicated something is. But yeah, I like it. I like the idea generally. I had another idea that I think that keys that are below 20 maybe should not deplete at all. Ever. And anything above 20 always depletes a keystone level. But the one problem with that is that I didn't think about before is the fact that the amount of keys that are below 20 would be a lot less. And that might actually just be an issue. If there's less keystones that are actually going below 20, then everyone would just be playing 20s. Because at some point, everyone has a 20 key and it doesn't go below 20. And then only new players would have keys that are below 20 or alts or whatever. And then you don't have anyone to play with because everyone else has 20s, I guess. So maybe that's an issue. I'm gonna get rid of my dispel for this dungeon. Was this rice? Rice or fall? I was rice, okay. Wow, Sebla. I like it. Yeah, let's do that. Next song. Huh. A Halo remixed. Alexander Stewart. Sure. Let's hear it, Alexander. Let's hear it. My meeting is in 55 minutes. Yeah, I can do that. I'm really excited for the meeting. I wonder what it is. I do wonder what it is. I like the idea of a one-time non-deplete for training. Well, see, I personally don't like the training idea. And I said this a million times already on my stream, but the problem that I have with this whole not depleting is the fact that, now of course if you limit the amount of times you can deplete a key, that's a different story. Like, there's the idea that Celissa came up with is that you can deplete a key sometimes without the key level going lower, but only like a limited amount of times, and you have to choose the key beforehand. So you do have a limited amount of depletes you can do before the key level goes down, which I think is a good idea. The one problem that this solves, in comparison to a key never depleting in key level, is that people would not be able to infinitely try a key. Because that is the biggest concern I have about keys not depleting. The biggest concern I have is that people will form a group, a high keystone group, and then they attempt the key a million times until they get it, which would lead to like really weird optimizations. Not to say that trying a key a million times until you get it is necessarily a bad thing, but it would lead to these like really like messed up optimizations that you do in TGP. It wouldn't just be, oh, we're gonna try the key a million times. No. You wouldn't do that. You would sit there and literally optimize all of the things, because you would do much higher key levels, obviously, right? The key levels that you would do are much higher than what we do now. And which obviously would also mean that it would be a lot more difficult and would require a lot more coordination. So people would be sitting there thinking about like a million... Nice. No. Oh, weird. Oh. But yeah, so people would be sitting there and like really optimize every small thing. Like about where each person uses their offensive cooldown, where each person uses their CC, their interrupts, like everything would be like kind of scripted out. And I personally would hate that. Because that's already what you do in raiding, kind of. With like spreadsheets and like watching this guide and that guide, and oh, I should use my cooldowns here instead of there, and blah blah blah. Like it would be like a super in-depth theory crafting going on, and I don't like that, because we already have that in raiding, and I want M+ to be this thing that you just do, you know, like you queue up for a key and you go in and you do it, right? Like you attempt it. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But I don't want to be sitting here optimizing the route like for hours upon hours, and then you sit there until you get it done. Like, I personally just don't like that. I know that people have different ideas of playing the game and different preferences, and I'm sure there's some people who would actually love doing that. I personally just would not. And that's why I'm worried about the never depleting. If you have... But the idea that Celissa has limited amount of depletes that he can do, which would already solve the issue that I'm worried about, right? Naguura's just paid by Blizzard to defend the system. So you disagree with my arguments? Tell me why you disagree. Instead of, like, if you want to have a normal discussion, if you disagree with my opinion, that is fine. But you need to come up with, like, a reason why I disagree and what you think is the counterpoint, right? You can't just have a discussion where, like, oh, you're wrong because you're being paid by Blizzard. Like... In fact, I would love to be paid by Blizzard. I would say how much I love M+ if they would pay me to say that. I wish they would pay me to say that. I'd be taking that money for sure. I would love to run 3 warriors or whatever in high keys, but people, you just waste time. You don't understand though. Like, you really are not thinking this through. You say you want to play high keys with warriors, right? Which is fine. Of course, like, I understand your point. But the problem, the reason why you cannot play 3 warriors is not directly related to the keys depleting. It's related to class balance and to, like, how buffs work and stuff and utility works. Because if keys don't deplete, then 3 warriors are not going to do high keys. Because there's going to be a god comp, like, there's going to be a super good comp, and that comp is going to do 10 key levels higher than 3 warriors can, yeah? So whatever you guys are doing with 3 warriors is not going to be high keys. It's just not. Like, if you think that if a key does not ever deplete, that you can somehow get high rating with a bad comp, you're delusional. You really think if you can optimize keys that hard that you can try infinite amounts of time, then it's going to be an even bigger difference between the highest key levels by the best comp versus off-meta comps, right? Because if you have infinite tries, then a really good comp
5, 4,
is going to be
3,
even more obvious.
2,
Like, they're going to have an even bigger advantage. Because right now, with the keys depleting, with not having infinite tries, an off-meta comp can do pretty okay, usually, because it's more about player skill and about executing a comp on the first try, rather than having infinite tries. But as soon as you have infinite tries, a god comp, or like a comp that is better, will by default eventually get higher keys done. Because the skill level that you require is going to be by default lower. All you need is more time. So for off-meta comps, it would actually be a bad thing. If you want to compete with the highest comps, that is.
Mass barrier.
So if you want to play an off-meta comp, then you shouldn't be asking for keys to deplete. You should ask for, like, different balancing or better balancing, right? That would make a lot more sense. And I'm specifically talking about high keys, of course. if you're doing lower keys, then keys not depleting would only be a good thing, of course, for you guys. Like, if your highest key that you ever gonna do is at 20, then of course the key never depleting would help you out, because your only goal in M+ would be to get gear, basically. And then you have to differentiate between what players want in Mythic Plus. Because there's two big differences in Mythic Plus players. One is a player that wants to get high score, and one is a player that does M+ to get items, right? And of course, a player that does M+ to get items would benefit a lot from a key system where keys don't deplete. Of course, it would be good for them. And I'm also not saying that for high key pushers that it would be a bad system. Some people would enjoy it for sure. I'm sure there would be people who really, really would enjoy doing high keys without them depleting, right? It would be the same as TGP, kind of. Except that you always have infinite time, while TGP, you have a certain time frame. You have 15 hours in TGP, while on live servers, you would have 5 months. So the time that you invest would be so, like, relevant. Like, the teams that can invest the most time would just kind of, like, get the high score, obviously.
Mass barrier.
And at some point there would be a ceiling where you can't really go higher anymore, that you hit. And plus, like, affix weeks would be a lot more important as well. Because if you have infinite tries in a certain affix week that is like the easiest affix week, then the team that can play the most during that time is obviously going to get a lot of score, while another team maybe doesn't. The whole score system would be completely different. Like, the rank 1 title and everything would be kind of messed up. But yeah, I'm not saying that people wouldn't like this. I'm just saying that I personally wouldn't like this. And I do think that people don't think of the consequences. The consequence that I just mentioned, I think some people are not thinking of those things. Whenever they suggest these kind of, like, no deplete things. But yeah, I also agree that some people maybe would just like it. Like, someone like JB would like a key never depleting and just trying infinite times and optimizing everything, like, I'm sure he would. And I know that I personally wouldn't like it, right? Like,
Annihilation is inevitable. Infinites grant me strength. An infinite vision guides me.
hey, Skissman, thank you so much for 77. What's up? Thank you very much.
Behold your annihilation.
What?
Mass barrier.
Are infinite. Apart, you are weak. My blows are infinite. Infinites grant me
Holy shit,
strength.
this song is sad. What the hell? Calm down. This one also sounds sad as fuck. Oh shit. Here you go.
Infinite vision guides me. Feel the horrors yet to pass. My strike is true. Behold your annihilation.
But yeah, I do like the like limited thing, like the being able to enchant your key to like not deplete and having like a limited amount. I think that's like a good compromise. Because it doesn't always have to be like a black or white thing, right? So you can find a compromise that maybe also would be a nice try as well, I think. Because sometimes these changes to the game are so— oh my god.
And so your tale, an infinite vision guides me. Feel the horrors yet to pass. Apart, you are.
I don't want to go in there. I'm I'm sorry.
My strike is true. You cannot change what is.
But yeah, so if you would have like something like an enchant or something that they can use to make a key not deplete, and only have certain charges per week, let's say, you can do this like 5 times or 6 times or whatever. That would solve the problem that I have with the high keys. And simultaneously, it would give people the opportunity to try stuff and, you know, play like whatever they want without the key depleting. So I think they would be a good compromise. Shit. I do also hate it when people come up with, when people say stuff like, and you're not I'm not like specifically talking about whatever is going on in chat right now, but like I hear this so many times where people say stuff like I will point out an issue for like the high-end player base, and then people are like, oh, well, but that only affects X amount of players, therefore it doesn't matter. And I always hate when people say stuff like this, because it might be true that the high-end player base is a small portion of the player base, but there are a lot of small portions of player bases that that combine the whole, right? Like, it's not the top player base versus everyone else. There's a lot of like small player bases that have different interests, right? And to disregard a part of the player base just because they're like a small part doesn't make any sense by default. Sometimes it does make sense to think of like the greater like good, or like the opinion of the majority, obviously, right? But if you can have a compromise that works for everyone, then why shouldn't you do that, right? Like, I think sometimes people are so against the high-end player base that they completely disregard something that could work for everyone, just to spice, like just out of spite towards the high-end player base. And that is something that like really bothers me, because you are just a player. You're a player, right? You play the game for a certain reason, and then there's other people who play the game for another reason, right? And why should you just, like, you shouldn't be so hostile towards one player base for no reason, you know?
Pains
If there's a solution that works for everyone, then why go with the solution that only works for you? You know, like that just makes no sense. Like you have to be a little bit reasonable. You can't just be an asshole for no reason, right? Like that is something that bothers me a little. Unfortunately, I don't have a dispel. No one is saying... Well, see, you guys are misunderstanding again. Like, people always say you can't cater the game around the top 1%. But I never even said that. Like, it's like you guys are not even trying to listen sometimes. It's like you're purposely putting both of your hands on your ears and saying la 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 out loud. Sometimes it's incredible with you guys. Like, no one's even suggesting to cater the game around the top 1%. At least I am not suggesting that. I'm suggesting that if there's a solution to a issue. Let's say there's two solutions to an issue. One of the solution is good for the more casual player base, but bad for the top 1%, let's say, okay? And then there's another solution that is also good for the casual player base and also works for the top 1%. Yeah? So no matter which solution you choose, they're both good for like the more casual player base. But one of them is better for the high-end player base, right? In this scenario, I'm suggesting that people should be a little bit more open to take the solution that works for both. But some people are so hateful towards like the high-end players that they specifically want to go with option A just because they want it to not work out for the top 1%. Like literally just out of spite. And that's fucked up. Like that is just being a fucking asshole, yeah? Like then you're just being toxic. Because the top 1%, they're also just players that want to play the game. They play the game for different reasons, but that doesn't mean that you have to like hate them for no reason. Just because they play the game for like a different reason than you do, right? This whole thing that the players hate each other is really, really bad, honestly. Because think about it. We're giving feedback to Blizzard, right? Blizzard is trying to create a game for us. And they try to change the game to make it work for all of us. But if we as players work against each other in a spiteful way, like specifically like not even like gatekeeping almost, then it makes it very difficult for us to get a good game. Because then Blizzard hears also all of this feedback, and some people literally like just hate the top 1% and want to do like want everything to be against them, you know. But then of course the top 1% wants things for them as well, and then you have these two like sides of the player base. They're like giving completely different feedback and completely different opinions. And then how is Blizzard supposed to like create the game when people are not being reasonable, you know, just because they hate each other for some reason? We have to coexist, you know. We have to be a little bit friendlier to each other. And accept each other's opinions. Sometimes you can coexist just fine. It doesn't have to be that the game is good for one part of the player base and bad for the other, right?
When time gets
Sometimes the
busy,
game could be good for both.
get messy here. Be ready for anything.
I mean, that's literally what we've been doing for the history of World of Warcraft, right? This game has been around for so long, and we always coexisted, and it always worked out, right? It's not that you have to completely, like, shaft one part of the player base so the other part can have fun. Like, that's not what you have to do, right? Thanks for the Prime, Rox. What's up? Thank you so much.
The Horde and Alliance are fighting? Well, this could be any point in time.
Fuck. I'm a full moon. Oh no. Am I resting? Oh, fuck me. I guess we release. I'm releasing this. The game feels unplayable as a rogue? Why? Why am I in combat? Thank you, Settle. I appreciate that. Okay, fuck. We tried. I'm playing Q Simulator instead of the actual game since I'm pugging. Yeah. I do love me some Q Simulator. Well, see, I disagree with you, Ace. Like, with the whole thing that you're saying, I completely disagree. I think he's not depleting what's for score. Like, I always have to specify. Like, obviously, as I said, there's different reasons to play in plus. But for score, if you play in plus only for score, then he's not depleting at all. In my opinion, again, we don't know this for a fact, obviously, since we never had a system where keys don't deplete. But in my opinion, if keys don't deplete at all, then I think it would enforce a meta even more than with the system that we have now. And the only reason why that I have for this opinion is that if you have infinite tries, it will make a good comp even better. Like the difference between a good comp and an average comp will be much more visible and much more, like you will get a much bigger advantage for running the good comp because you have infinite tries. Because, like, think about this. Let's say you're hitting a target dummy for 5 minutes with a really good class and an average class. Right? If you do one try where one good class hits the dummy for 5 minutes and the average class hits the dummy for 5 minutes, it's actually possible that the average class beats the good class. It's possible, right? Maybe they're lucky with some procs. Maybe they played a little bit better than the other class. It's possible. Now, take infinite tries. Then the good class will, of course, beat out the average class, right? Obviously. The more tries you have, the more will it be clear that the better comp will perform better. Like, because if you have infinite tries, then the comp that is better will eventually beat out the comp that is less good. That's just logic, right? So if keys don't deplete, not only is the better comp already better by itself, but you also make mistakes less punishing. Because if you have infinite tries, right? The only thing that you pay for depleting a key is your time. So, to me, it's crystal clear that if keys don't deplete, a better comp will be able to do higher keys in comparison to keys not depleting. Because if keys don't deplete, then if you play a worse comp, but you have really good players playing that bad comp, then it's very possible that you beat out a good comp if their players are not as good as you are. It's very possible because you have to perform first try, right? Because that's the current system. The most important thing about the current system is execution, right? You have to execute the key the first try. Because if you make a mistake, the key is depleted. Now, of course, you can get the key again eventually, but that takes some time. So a comp that is not so good can perform well with the system as long as they execute really well. If they play really well. With the system where you have infinite tries, the skill level that you need is by default going to be a little bit lower. Or it's not, I don't want to say that the skill level you need is lower, but it shifts. So on a keystone system where keys don't deplete, the skill level is going to move towards theory crafting a little bit rather than like kind of improvisational skill, right? Because as soon as keys don't deplete anymore, the teams that can really theory craft everything and sit down and like figure out what they should be doing, if there's an issue, like solve the issue, like kind of the same approach as raiding, as I said earlier. Like if you're a really good raider, or if you're really good at raid leading and like coming up with strategies for raiding, that's the same thing that you would require for Emplaston, right? Because let's say you have your comp, you do the key, and you wipe on a pool, and then you're like, okay, what happened? Then you analyze what happened with the pool. You analyze the offensive cooldowns, your defensive cooldowns. You like really figure out what went wrong. You figure out which sissy you use, blah, 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 blah. Like you're gonna sit there and analyze and coordinate and figure out with your group what you should be doing different. With the current system, the purpose of doing that is not that high because when are you going to get the key again, right? Like, you're not going to sit here and really analyze a run to, like, the smallest detail because you don't have the key anymore. you might get it again later, but especially when you're pugging, you're not gonna sit here and really like open up Warcraft logs and be like, oh, so what went wrong here? Why did we do this? Like blah blah blah. You're not gonna like make a perfect plan, right? Because there's no purpose. If keys don't deplete, then there is a very big purpose on doing that. And then, as I said, like the good comp will by default beat out the other comp eventually through time. Class balance could be achieved by dynamically throttling week to week based on historical performance of the past week. It wouldn't even require AI. Simple tech from the 90s would suffice. Yeah, I do agree that class balance could be done more frequently. The problem with M plus class balance is it's a little bit more complex in my opinion. Because first of all, we have affixes, right? Like if a class didn't perform so well this week, and then they get buffed, they might overperform next week. Because the difference between Tyrannical and Fortified is quite big in what kind of damage profiles are good, right? You could say you're going to balance on a 2-week basis to make sure that you're not balancing a spec from Fortified to Tyrannical and back, right? And then the other question is with balance, what key level are you balancing for? Because the difference between a plus 29 Fortified key and a plus 12 Tyrannical key is insane. Like the amount of, like the damage profile that would be good for those keys. Like a Moonkin is really good on a 29 Fortified key, right? You're gonna do really well as a Moonkin. Now take a 12, do a 12 plus 12 Tyrannical key as a Moonkin, and you're gonna have a hard time beating the tank. Because the mobs die so fast, you don't have time to ramp, right? And it's a similar case for other classes. Sometimes a class does really well on lower keys, but they don't do well at all on higher keys. And then on higher keys, it's also survivability that matters, not just damage output. And what you balance around is obviously questionable as well, I guess. Yeah, demo doesn't do that well on lowercase either, yeah. Hey Sensi, I'm good, how are you doing? I made so many friends with this game, that's why I'm thinking of coming back. I miss the laughs and all of the in Discord while raiding or just breaking keys. Glad to hear you're doing better. I can understand that drink every now and then is fun while gaming, but everything is not healthy. Much love. Yeah, one thing that I think is very interesting about something like an MMO is that like of course there's many things that people dislike about WoW, and people complain about this and that. It's normal. I complain about things all the time too, WoW related, right? Like it's not like everyone kind of does that plays the game. One thing that I think is always very interesting though is that sometimes people complain about an aspect of the game that they actually enjoy doing because they were kind of forced to do it in a sense, you know what I mean? For example, I'm gonna give you a good example, the Maw. People hate the Maw, right? For a good reason. It was bad. Korthia. People hated Korthia, right? Again, for a good reason. But I personally, thinking back, actually enjoyed, not that I enjoyed it every day or every time, but I have some fond memories of doing the Maw, because you were just kind of hanging out with your friends, and you were just like sitting on Discord and complaining about what you currently did. Or Torghast, yeah, like sometimes you just we're in Discord with other people and you're like, fuck, this is so dumb, and you like complain about it together, and then that kind of made it enjoyable again. That you were just hanging out with these people and you were miserable together, you know? And that kind of made it funny again. Not to say that I would want the mob back or like Corthia back or whatever. Like I'm perfectly happy that it's gone. But it is true that sometimes these things that we loudly complain about are also the things that we do have fond memories of, which I think it's similar to like this nostalgia that we have. Because if you really think about the nostalgia that you have about a long time ago, some of the things we did was like really horrible. If they would implement it now, I would hate it. Like even if you think back of Classic or whatever, like leveling in Classic was honestly like a slog, right? And if they would put something like this in the game now, people would hate it. But back then, people have fond memories because I mean, I have good memories of leveling Classic too. I played Vanilla back then, and I had a good time leveling. Even though the leveling itself maybe wasn't the most enjoyable part, but you met other people who were also leveling, and then you grouped with them, and you like had fun with them, and then you quested with them, and you just met people through leveling, right? And that's why World of Warcraft in the end is about other people, right? That's the main reason why the game got so popular, is because it's a MMO. And the activity that kind of that like connects the players sometimes is a horrible activity. Like sometimes that part of the game is really dumb or like really bad, but if it connects people, then it could still be enjoyable in the end. And sometimes it's even required. I feel like, yeah, horrific vision. Like, I mean, there's this content, I don't know, like it's all bad, but I have some good memories. I don't know, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, I'm gonna leave soon, yeah. Can you imagine having to get Pathfinder to fly in the world after dragon flying right off the bat? Yeah, this whole, I mean, in Dragonflight there were also a bunch of like nonsense things that people did together that people kind of enjoyed. So I'm not sure what my point was with this rant. I think I was just trying to point out that the most important thing is that the players don't work against each other, right? Like this whole 1% versus the rest, like, stop it. Because in the end, we enjoy the game because of the other people, and not because of anything else, really. I still think that the mall was bad, though. And I don't ever want it back. Hey, Smafarsk, what's up? Yeah, I agree. I have to go, unfortunately. I have a meeting. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna leave you for today. Tomorrow... Oh yeah, tomorrow we do the baking stream. Yeah. So tomorrow we do a baking stream. I'm gonna do a very fancy cake, which I'm certainly gonna mess up. There's absolutely no way that this cake is gonna turn out well. But it's gonna be funny either way. So you guys should definitely check out my baking stream tomorrow. Also check out these patches again. Look how cute they are. Aren't they the cutest? I'm doing it, Sadla. I'm doing the circle thing. So yeah, tomorrow we do a baking stream. I'm not sure exactly when I start streaming. It depends on if I go hiking or not. I might go hiking tomorrow. If I don't, then I start streaming a bit earlier at like 10, 11. And if I go hiking, I'll be here around 1, probably. Something like that. But I'm gonna... I can kind of stream all evening tomorrow anyway, because I'm not gonna do anything in the evening. Well, I mean, I will be doing things in the evening. It just depends on when I start my stream. I have to get some things done. I might get those things done before the stream or after the stream. So depending on when I start, I do a late stream, and otherwise I'll leave earlier. Either way, tomorrow cooking stream, baking stream, and I will also play some in Plus as well. Probably. But I will probably do the baking stream first, and then I will check how much time is left, because I want to make sure that the cake is getting done. So we're doing that first, and then afterwards, I play some WoW. Or I could also play some other game, depending on what's going on. Maybe I play some SOD tomorrow. Or maybe I even play BG3 or whatnot. No dinner plans tomorrow, no. Alright. That's it. Make sure you follow my stream if you haven't yet. We're going to burn a cake? Yes. I mean, burning is probably the least of my issues or problems. Alright, remember to follow my YouTube channel as well. I'm also live streaming on YouTube every time that I stream on Twitch as well. If you'd rather watch there, or if Twitch doesn't work for you or whatever, then definitely check that out. And follow my YouTube channel in general. I'm going to be uploading the cooking video from last time. I did another baking stream last week, and that one is going to be uploaded today or tomorrow. So check that out as well. If you want to follow my real-life adventures whenever I go hiking, which I might or might not be doing tomorrow, then follow my Instagram. I post stuff there on my stories. I also post reels there once in a while. But mainly, if you want to check out reels, then you have to check out TikTok or YouTube Shorts. And I'm gonna find someone to host. Oh, we didn't look at the wallpaper. Oh, you want to take a look real quick before I leave? The last wallpaper? This one. Either this one or this one. What do you think about this? You're gonna be late? No, I'm not gonna be late. It's a meeting on my PC. I'm right here. What do you mean both look awful? Excuse you? What do you mean get ready for it? I'm right here, Sebla. The meeting is right here. I think I'm still with this one. Even this one's also... This one's a lot more neutral. I like this more. This is also not bad. I don't know, I can't decide. I can't decide. You like the bluish one? Shit. I know why I'm asking for so many opinions, because there's too many opinions. Oh, I'm gonna host Tattles and ask him about the thing. Let's do that. I'm gonna ask Tattles if he wants to join my stream and talk about blasphemy. It's a wallpaper for the apartment. Yeah, Word Source stream is ending. I'm sorry. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Have fun watching Tattles, and I see you guys tomorrow, either at 11 a.m. or at around 1. Alright? Remove the what? I have to remove something? What am I removing? Ask the guy about the bar. Oh, I see. Oh. Alright, all good. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. Have fun watching Titles, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your day. And goodbye.